Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on in to the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism, in this little corner of Twitch that I call my Chanel. How you doing, you beautiful beings? How is it going? Today we are going to be indulging ourselves in some more blueprints, which I'm very excited about. Oh shit, where's my notebook? Oh, it's here. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Panicked for a second because I completely forgot that we needed notebooks for this game. But welcome on in. How are things, you cheeky little devils? I am toasty. It's a much cooler day today. The sky is overcast, but I'm still somewhat warm. I put on a completely different outfit this morning and then changed it entirely because I was too hot. After about 10 minutes in said outfit, I was like, I'm too fucking toasty. I need to just not for a little while. I just need to not be quite so warm, you know? Yeah, now. How's it going today, Raven? Hello, Zooty Booty. You enjoyed the indulgences of our intro screen, which was the 1990s Maze screensaver. I have a lot of nostalgia for that, and I was like, do you know what? We're playing a Maze-like game today. I feel like that's going to be a fun one to indulge in. Do you know what I mean? Old school gaming. Do you know what I used to do when I was a kid? Was wait for the screensaver to come on, and then unplug the keyboard and pretend that I was like directing the maze. So the maze would be, you know, the old screensaver maze where you go down, you twist all the turns, and you try and find the smiley face and what have you. And I'd be there with the keyboard, but the keyboard would be unplugged so that I could pretend that I was, or I'd take like my Sega Mega Drive like console pad, even though it wasn't plugged in, and I'd be pretending that I was controlling it, being like, oh, I'm gonna find the maze, oh, I'm gonna get the whole thing, gonna do the it was good times. Good times all around, you know? Yeah, now. How's it going, Giles? Hello, you cheeky devil. It is a warm afternoon indeed. Eris told me how you doing. Just a Mika, you cheeky little devil. A long time ago screensaver. You know it. You know it. We always do some kind of screensaver for the intro screen, because I like them to be interesting. I like the intro screen to be more than just a picture of my beautiful face. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, while I'm making my cup of tea and making sure everything's ready, making sure the bot's turned on and all that jazz, I want to make sure that people have got something going on. You know? I've no means we're lurking while I work. No worries, wee boo. Thank you very much for choosing me to lurk too. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. All true, yeah. Just Mika coming in with the 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord, I tell you. Put some clothes on. I know it's overcast. I know it's much chillier than it was yesterday. It's a nice temperature, some may even say, but still, friend, it is far too bloody chilly. Well, not even chilly. It's far too warm to be running around naked. Wait a minute, hold on, that doesn't work. Actually, this is probably the perfect weather to run around naked. Because it's overcast, so you're not really going to get any sunburn. It's warm, but not too warm. There's a nice breeze. This is probably the perfect time to run around naked. This is true. This is perfect streaking weather, you know? Yeah, now. Phoenix Events, how you doing? How's it going? How are we all on this very toasty day, apart from a little bit toasty? Weather being tasty, lovely weather, but you're a tasty snack for the insects, not so much. I have heard that garlic is really good. If you have a lot of garlic in your diet, it's really good for keeping away the biting insects. I know that a few friends of mine, not just one, multiple friends of mine, when they're going to like a warmer climate country where their mosquitoes are an issue, they have like scentless garlic pills. So they'll swallow a garlic pill and it'll be fragranceless, so they'll get into their bloodstream for about a week before they go on holiday, and then take them while they're on holiday, and they never have any issues with mozzie bites. Never seem to have any issues with mozzie bites, you know? Tasty bug snack. Now my body is getting angry and rebelling. No, Zeebs, no. Do you use the little electric things? You know, the little electric zapper things? I remember that being a thing when I was a kid, that if we ever got like a mosquito bite or what have you, my parents would pull out this tiny little plastic thing and they would zap it like 10 times, zap the bite 10 times, and it would stop hurting. I don't know whether that actually works or not, but that's a thing. That's the thing that happened. It certainly worked psychologically, even if it was just the idea was that the electric current was meant to neutralize the anesthetic that is in the saliva of the biting bugs that created that itchy feel, you know? So I don't know whether it worked or whether it was just pure placebo, but it certainly worked on a young child like me. Do you know what I mean? 24, 25 degrees. Jesus Christ. Fuck that noise. Yes, friends, our intro track today was another classic from Castle Rat. I'm getting into Castle Rat at the moment, or getting back into Castle Rat at the moment, should I say. You know? Fiddling with leather, creating a collar, and finishing projects here. Ooh, just me. That sounds exciting. That sounds exciting. Don't you jiggly Val and me, Stupedia. Good lord. Good lord. I'm jiggly enough as it comes, all right? I got jiggly bits that are thoroughly jiggled. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Slapped on some cream to try and stop the scratching myself silly. Yeah, use one of the weird little electric things. I don't know what they are. They're like little mosquito zapper things, but they apparently... Oh, it certainly helped me when I was a kid. Certainly helped me when I was a kid, you know? How's it going, Wild Squeak? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Good afternoon, Stupedia. Good afternoon, you cheeky devil. It is going. Life decided I needed a harsh wake-up call last night. So going to spend the day figuring out options. Glad it's a cooler day today for you. I'm glad that it is a cooler day for me today as well. But at the same time, good that you're having to have a wake-up call. Especially a harsh one. That's a really fucking shit scenario. That is a really fucking shit scenario. I know that feeling all too well. I hope that whatever it is that you need to figure out, Eris, is figured out quickly and easily, friend. I really do. I really do. So it was because we are going to be amazed by you, Valen. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Stupedia. That was poor even for you. Even for you, that was poor. Alright? It reminded me of Prince of Persia. What reminded you of Prince of Persia? The song we were listening to? The maze screensaver? What reminded you of Prince of Persia? How's it going, Mayor Whitefire? How you doing? Music's too quiet. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. 26 degrees here, but up to 29 in my house. I don't know what it is in my house currently. But I think we're at 12s, 13s. Oh, no. Yeah, 12 at the moment. Looking at highs of 15, 16. Net Office. There we go. Reject all cookies. Fuck you and your cookies. Today. Oh, maybe not. Temperature 21 degrees C. For my hometown, it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel anywhere near that. 21 degrees C feels like 20 degrees. But then across the weekend, we're expecting Friday is going to average out at 27 degrees. Saturday is going to average out at 30 degrees. And Sunday is going to average out at 26. Jesus Christ. So it's going to be a sweaty weekend then. It's going to be a sweaty, sweaty weekend. Oh, not looking forward to that. Fortunately, I've got a whole load of stuff I need to do this weekend. I've got a busy weekend ahead of me, catching up, doing a lot of catching up that needs to happen. How you doing, Zabadi? And hello, you beautiful bean. Yeah, I got a lot of catching up to do. Mayor Whitefire, hello, you beautiful individual. Just trying to catch up with all of the things that I need to sort out. All the little bits and pieces that I need to get. I'm trying to get ahead again. So I'm refusing to let myself go out and do anything social until I get ahead with all of the videos and stuff that I need to produce, because there's a lot of them, and I need to get back on it. I need to get back on it, you know. And you love garlic, so you have to try it. Do it. Do it. I mean, like I said, there are like scentless, like fragranceless garlic pills that exist. That I know that a lot of my friends have before. They usually start at like a week to 2 weeks before they go on holiday, so it's thoroughly in their system before they go away. And it doesn't like smell or anything. They don't smell of garlic or anything like that. by any stretch of the imagination. But they absolutely swear by them. Personally, I'd just eat the garlic because I fucking love garlic. Garlic's great. Garlic's fucking excellent, you know? 28 degrees C in work and you're melting. Oh my god. I'm enjoying the overcast nature of outside at the moment. I need to sort out my pond this weekend. That is my big project this weekend, sorting out my pond. Because there's a hole in it. There's a hole in my pond, which means that I've lost about half of the water. And I don't know where the hole is, and I need to go find it. So this weekend is probably going to be, as much as it is going to be a 30-degree Saturday, I don't think I'm going to be too much of an issue because of the fact that I'll be in the pond, getting real wet and claggy and horrible. But I'll still be in the pond, you know. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be a messy weekend, I think, you know. Just agreed to do tickets at a gig on Saturday night. Oof. Well, it's gonna be sweaty. It's gonna be sweaty. Zooty booty. I hope you have fun. I hope the bands are good, whatever the gig is that you're going to be doing tickets at. But poor, it's gonna be sweaty. 30 degrees. You know, 30 degrees C, as opposed to 30 degrees Fahrenheit, which is a very different temperature. You know, there's a ginger I'm going to cook. Anyone for SFG? Sun-fried ginger. I like it. I like it. It's like sun-dried tomatoes, but sun-fried gingers. I like it. I appreciate that. Thankfully, it's nothing too difficult. I post about it in Discord, so I'll be okay. Well, I saw that you'd posted something in Discord. I haven't had a chance to read it yet, but I'm gutted that that's so shit. Do you know what I mean? Just get to enter Mama Bear mode, which is something I never wanted to have to do, but have to do. But that is part and parcel of being a mama. That is part and parcel of being a mama. Yeah, there will always be a situation where you gotta be Mama Bear. Do you know what I mean? Some point in the whole process, there will always be a situation where that occurs. You know? Gonna need ice packs for sure. Or at least those like cooling gel packs that you can just have around, you know what I mean? Can't be social unless you get ahead. Heyo. Oh my god. Oh my god, Eris. Good lord. Good lord, friend. Doing well. First time when walking a bit since Monday. Went well. Went to the city to buy measures to prevent my injury in the future. Okay. In one of the shops, they had a bowl of puns, and I even added to it. That's the real reason you went, Zabadian. Don't try and lie to us. Don't try and pull the wool over my eyes. All right? Don't you try and lie to me. The real reason you went into the town today is so that you could add puns to the bowl of puns. And while you were there, you just so happened to get some stuff to prevent future injuries. I know you. I know what's going on there, all right? All right? Is it a duck pond without the ducks? Is it a duck pond without the ducks still considered a duck pond? If there's no ducks in it, then no, it's just a pond. If there's fish in it, then it's a fish pond. The pond is yeah. You've reached a love relationship with my bed. I am so glad to hear that, Zabadian. I'm so very glad to hear that. I'm glad that you are enjoying romancing your bed. It's something that I intend to do in the near future. I have to say, maybe like next Tuesday. I might go full on and just go full hard romance with the bed, you know? I'm not going to explain the context there, friends. I'm just going to throw at it, all right? I'm just going to throw at it. Heading up to Edinburgh for Pride this weekend. Going to be warm. It is going to be really warm. But Edinburgh is an amazing city. Edinburgh is an amazing city, and Pride is an amazing event. So I'm on board it. Just make sure, Mayor Whitefire, you have lots of drinks with electrolytes in them, so you stay hydrated and also charged. And make sure you got lots of sun cream and some description of hat. Hats are important. Hat. You know? Johnny A, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I keep pronouncing your name wrong. I've entirely forgotten how you would prefer it to be pronounced. But please, by all means, correct me. You know what I mean? Me too, twinsies. Oh, lordy. I think it's led into Zeppelin, so I'll be worth it. Yeah, they're good. They're good. From what I remember of them, they're good. You know. Ooh. My mouse is being a bit shit at the moment, but that's okay. That's all right. It's not like I definitely need it for my computer side of things. So no, it's fine. You're at a Comic-Con this Sunday. There'll be an oven standing in it with a booth. Oh, Jesus. Make sure... Is there a way you can take, like, little fans, Danae Raven? Like a little fan just to blow on you at all times, you know? Best I'll do is be outside under giant umbrellas. Jesus Christ. You need to get those. Everyone needs to get one of those. You know the giant inflatable costumes? Where you can be like a beach ball or a giant pufferfish or something like that. Because they've got like, they inflate via fan. So if it just blows low, you'll just be in a little like, I don't know, dome of your own coolness, you know? That's what you need to do. That's evidently what you need to do. Off to therapy, but doing a little lurky. Denu, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Got an itchy armpit today, apparently. I feel like I might have been bit in my armpit, which is a horrible place for a little biting insect to bite me, but never mind. That's all right. But I hope the therapy goes well. Looking great again today. I have gone for pure cool down scenarios. What do I have in my wardrobe that'll cover my nipples because of equality of terms of service and keep me nice and cool? This outfit right here. But I hope the therapy goes well, Denu. I hope that it is educational and not too distressing, because I know what that can be like, you know. My mind is nothing but the gutter. I've just woken to the day, and so haven't fully turned on, apparently. You haven't fully been turned on? There it is.
Pander to my ego, pander to it, pander to it!
Why do mermaids wear seashells? They outgrew their bee shells.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 100 pandering, Zabadian. Good lord. That's an old school one. I haven't heard that one in fucking years. Decades even, alright? Decades. Didn't know that they had that. I'm now going to try and get the toys in the bed as well. Oh lordy. Both the toys, the sex toys and the bed. Oh my lordy. What? That would be quite the romancing thruple, I have to say. MZ Amazing, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Hats are always important. They certainly are when it comes to being outside for long periods of time. I really struggle with that because I fucking hate hats. Hats do not end up working with any of the outfits that I make. Any of the outfits that I concoct and create, hats never end up working. So I end up having a very burnt scalp a lot of the time. Which is real shit. But yeah, do as I say and not as I do, friends. If you're going out for a pride parade and it's going to be real sunny, it's going to be real warm, it's going to be real hot and toasty, make sure you wear some description of hat to protect your head from the sunshine. All that vitamin D all over it, all right? All right. It's actually Foreigner's Journey, the Led Zeppelin gigs later in the year. Oh, even then, though, that'd be a good one. That'll be a good one. A blend of the band Foreigner and the band Journey. That'll be a pretty fun one, I would imagine. Jason Andrew, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Gotta be careful with those inflatable dino costumes because they are fun until someone farts into it. Yeah, I could imagine that being the case. I was thinking more the dino costume, like the inflatable costumes where you have your head out of it. You know, where it sort of like straps around your neck a little bit. And then you're just running around, all fun and games. But I never really considered the dino costume. But yeah, the dino costume is just like a... Yeah, I can imagine you'd hotbox yourself. If you fart in it, somebody else runs over and farts into the fan. You're pretty fucked, it has to be said. You'd be pretty fucked, you know? Apparently my wall also loves me, which is wild considering the things that my walls hear me do. You can date the wall itself. I suppose you can date a door, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Hearing hasn't been fully turned on. Look, Eris, look, you can try and make excuses all you want, okay? You can make as many excuses as you want, friend, but at the end of the day, God damn it. We need to write a dad joke and puns book. That will be next Thursday. Next Thursday, not tomorrow, the Thursday after. A week tomorrow, you will be able to do all of the shenanigans with dad jokes and puns, all right? You'll be able to indulge in all of that shit. Also haven't been turned on, but after my escapades in Resident Evil Village, I don't know if I'm able to be turned on the same way again. What are you on about? That is that is an entire game of erotic turn-ons. Of horror, erotic horror turn-ons. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm unbelievably scared by Lady Dimitrescu, but at the same time, I would happily have her murder me through the medium of suffocation via sitting on my face. Do you know what I mean? Completely understand that. Kisses for all who consent. Well, we'll happily take lots of kisses, MC Amazing. Happily take lots of kisses. Mwah. Oh my lordy. Hello, Smacktus. How you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going, you wonderful bean? People go check out my dear friend Smacktus. Look at this absolute cherub. He's upside down and waiting for you. He's upside down and waiting for you. He deserves all of your love and attention. You should definitely go over and click that cheeky love heart button. Definitely go over and do that thing. Do the cookie thing in bits and pieces. Hats are life, fella. We need to get you some sexy hats, maybe the real big ones. The thing is, like, in winter, I wear, like, my little beanie hats. I've got really itchy ear today as well. I'm itchy all over today. In winter, I wear my little beanie hats and stuff, and I really like those. They're too hot for summer. I could never wear one during summer. But even with those, there are certain, like, they only go with very specific outfits. Like, anytime I wear a cap, which I do wear caps, anytime I'm wearing a cap is because I'm doing manual labor and I need my hair to be out of my fucking face. Like, if I am prepping for Ken, for example, prepping for one of the events that I run, for example, I'll probably wear some kind of cap. Keeps the sun out of my eyes, it's practical, it's warm and toasty, but I'll also be wearing scraggy clothing. But I wouldn't wear a cap with, like, this outfit. Do you know what I mean? That would never be a thing. At one stage, I did wear big fedoras, but because of the way my fucking hair is and the way that my forehead is, I would put a fedora on, and it just sort of like becomes a bonnet for forehead. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Should be purchasing much sun cream, and you do have a hat. I am glad to hear it. Very, very important. Can't wear hats at all. I'd rather suffer than look how I look with hats. You don't like your appearance with hats? I don't like my appearance with hats because of the outfits that I'm wearing, not necessarily because of hats. Because, Shani, I have to say, you are a beautiful individual, whether you like it or not. And I'm sure you look absolutely glorious in hats, even if you don't think so. Even if you don't think so. I look fantastic in a cap, but I do look scraggy while looking fantastic. Do you know what I mean? I was thinking about one of those inflatable balls. No chance of con flu if you're isolated in a big inflatable ball. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Although I feel like you would be more likely to get con flu in that. You know? You can date everything. The wall, the floor, the carpet, the little gnat under the stairs. You know, Wild Annie. Hello, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? I'd really appreciate that. We were trying for a sexy pirate today. Was that just happenstance? No, this is just my existence. This was me getting up and being like, I'm going to wear this beautiful outfit that's delightfully heavy. Oh shit, it's ridiculously fucking warm. Because when I woke up, some of you may have seen my Instagram story, because I've been posting on Instagram quite a lot recently. But some of you may have seen my Instagram story that I woke up at 8 a.m. I went to bed at like 3. People go check out Wild Annie. Look at this beautiful bean. Look at this wonderful individual. They're glorious and spectacular. They do a whole load of GTA RP and a large variety of games. How was The Hunter Call of the Wild? What does the wild sound like when it calls? Does it go, Wild Annie? Wild Annie? We've got fun things like achievements. Wild Annie. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I woke up this morning. I went to bed at like 2 or 3 o'clock because I just couldn't fucking sleep. Mind be spinning. And then I woke up at 8 a.m. and I thought it was because of the heat. I thought it was because of the heat because I woke up and I was like, oh, I'm so hot and claggy and sweaty and... And then I heard the sound of a young innocent child singing at the top of their lungs. What were they singing? They were singing, we wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And I was like, it's fucking June. It's June. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? It was bad. It was bad times. I was very perturbed by this. Very perturbed by this. God damn it. If I had been in any less of a miserable state because of my sweaty and naked exterior, I would have been throwing things out the window, telling the child to shut up. Not literally, figuratively. I'm very well aware the moment that Heisenberg growled into my ear, I knew the game would either make or break me. I have been broken so much, Val. Good. Good. This makes me happy. Good. I'm glad. You know what I mean? You can see me in a turban. I have a turban as well. Not like an actual turban, not like a proper Sikh turban, but you know, like the little hats from like the 1920s that were like turban-esque. Yeah, I've got one of those. But the thing is that my hair is so unbelievably curly that as soon as you put on any kind of like turban, anything that straps to the actual skull, it just sort of poofs out like this. I would look like a small testicle shriveled in the cold. Do you know what I mean? Be big floofy testes, and then just it would be bad. It would be bad times all round. It would be bad times all round. You have the natural fortune teller vibes. Yeah, I could work with that. I think I could probably pull off that, but I'd have to tuck all my hair up and into it, and that would make it very warm. That would make it very, very toasty, you know? Look great with hats, as people keep telling me, but they give me sensory issues, so no hats. That's fair. Sensory issues, yeah, I can understand that. Is it better to have sunburnt scalp or sensory issues? I think that's the big question. Sunburnt scalp or sensory issues? It's a hard one. It's a hard one, you know? Blesh, all of the blessings. Very good. Actually relaxing. I don't know. It's because it's a game about being a hunter, isn't it? Like in America, like prize hunt. I'm assuming not trophy hunting. I'm assuming like hunting game for sustenance, you know? The wild sounds like death of 1,000 souls crushed by the will of a destitute warlord desperate for recognition of his Jenga tower. Wow. That's quite a unique sound, I have to say. And the weird thing is that you say that, and immediately in my mind I was like, ooh, I know what that sounds like. I actually know what that sounds like, you know? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ooh. Bear with me. Light mode. Let's have a look stuff. Ooh. Well, shit. That is genuinely new and interesting to me. Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here, you beautiful being? Orion's End, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Phoenix of the Fens, are you still here? As someone who saw small children, both mine loudly screaming and singing Jingle Bells, Batman Smells almost every day. Why? But it's June. It is June, goddammit. Friends, 9 minutes ago, Phoenix of the Fens redeemed a whimsical fact. And I'm going to give you a whimsical fact that not even I knew. Music pause. Did people... Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that vaginal wetness, the moisture within the vagina during arousal, is primarily made up, originally, from blood plasma? Arousal fluids occurs when the body senses sexual desire or attraction, or in some cases that it's about to be penetrated and therefore prepares for the scenario. Sexual non-concordance. During this process, there is an increased blood flow to the genitals, including the vaginal walls, which cause the fluid to pass through them. This makes the tissues wet and provides lubrication. Obviously, we knew about lubrication. We knew about the wetness of the vagina. I didn't realize that it was made up of blood plasma. Ooh. Also, slightly related note, but many people think that urine comes from the water in your stomach, when in actual fact it comes from the water and waste products that are excreted from your blood by your kidneys. So urine actually comes from your blood when you pee and it smells like asparagus or coffee or whatever. It's actually your blood that smells like that, not the contents of whatever you've been digesting. So when you piss and it smells like sugar puffs, it's because your blood has got a rather large percentage of blood sugars that day. Well, shit. There you go. There you go. That's why it's important to drink water after sex, and it's really important while we're at it, and it's really important to pee after sex, all right, friends? Clear out the tubes. You got to clear out the tubes. Nobody wants a UTI, okay? Okay? Cheeky little devils. Nobody wants a UTI. That's a urinary tract infection. An infection of your piss hole because you've got sex goo all up in it. Where was I? The horror. It was a demon in disguise. I know. All right. I genuinely, for a moment, I woke up and heard this child singing about bloody Christmas shit, and I immediately thought, has Lucas Bond paid them? Has Lucas Bond paid one of my neighbors to cause me this level of torment? That was a genuine thought process that crossed my mind. I was like, has Lucas Bond like been to my local area and just paid children to sing Christmas songs in the hope that they'd eventually get my actual household? Because if so, I appreciate the dedication, but not the result. How's it going, River 7? Hello, Miss Blackfire. How you doing, you beautiful beans? I would be pissed. I was definitely pissed. I was very angry when I woke up. I was like, for fuck's sake, all I want to do is snooze. You fucks. My unknown offspring did that for you. Don't you even, Stupedia. If it was anybody's unknown offspring, it was definitely Lucas Bond. Lucas Bond's got an unhealthy obsession with Christmas. Sometimes they just get the earworms, and unfortunately these earworms tend to be fucking Christmas carols. Christmas carols are very earwormy. It has to be said. My children sing their head, shoulders, knees, and toes song. I would take the head, shoulders, knees, and toes over We Wish You a Merry Christmas any day of the week. I was busy eating birthday cake and consumed adult coffee. Please don't tell me I'm too late to see everyone date everything. You are. I'm afraid, too late to see everyone date everything. We played that on Tuesday. We played that yesterday, Orion's End. We will be playing it again next Tuesday. Because it's bloody brilliant. We'll be finding out what happens with our computer and dating our bed again. And I need to date the sunglasses. Those are the ones I really want to get involved with, you know? Yeah, at the moment, anyway, you know? Mine thankfully go between Queen, Elton John, Ariana Grande, and mostly because my music from the Sing movie. Okay, that's fair. As long as it's not the same one song over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You know, I have so much hair that I have to shave off half of it just to survive. Never had sunburn on my skull, but I reckon that would be unpleasant. Well, I'm glad. I'm genuinely glad, because I've had it many times and it is real fucking unpleasant. It is really, really unpleasant. You know? We aren't dating things today. No, we're not dating things today. By the way, you look amazing, and regardless of whatever someone is assigned at birth, I must say, Van, you are goals, if only your personal perspective and ideology, openness and presentation. Oh, thank you very much, Orion's End. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. My entire fashion sense is gender envy. This is what I've realized. This is what I've realized over years. My entire fashion sense is just gender envy. I want genders of all variety to look at me and go, I want to wear that. You know? You know? Trophy hunting murdered 4 goats.
Panda to it.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
I thank you for your 100 bits.
Panda to my ego.
Or I would.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
It's 190 days until Christmas, so we wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
I give you no thanks for these biddies. I take my thanks back from your biddies, Razotter. I remove that thanks. There will be no thanks for these 100 little biddies. The price that I had to pay to receive them is far worse. Far worse than any of this shit. God damn it. You little shits. How's it going, Razza? How you doing, you cheeky devil? God damn it. God damn it. Trophy hunting, murdered 4 goats, 2 grouse, a black bear, and a deer, and found big footprints. I'm impressed that you can get Bigfoot in the hunting thing. I would struggle with that one, but I'm glad that you're enjoying it, you know? I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Still on cliffhanger, how dare? I mean, you haven't spent spent time with the incredibly awesome and wonderful people. We've definitely done that yesterday. Yesterday, Orion's End, you know. Good afternoon on vacay, so enjoying the full stream today. Oh, thank you very much for choosing to use your vacation to hang out with us, River 7. That's pretty fucking awesome of you. That's pretty fucking awesome of you. You could literally go and do anything, anywhere, ever. But you choose to hang out here? That's really kind. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I can't say from personal experience, but I do know that from interpersonal experience that the scalp is just as even, just as, if not more sensitive to the niblets, especially if completely done a buzz cut. I don't know if there's a bit more coverage, even though I use sunscreen. Huh? What? Oh, like shaving your head, yeah, using sunscreen if you shave your head, for sure. But I think what Nibberin's saying is their hair follicles are so densely packed that there is no sunshine getting to the scalp at all, you know? That's why it's important to drink water after sex, for sure. Because your blood is full of sugar puffs. Exactly. My blood is definitely full of sugar puffs. I've consumed a lot of sugar in the past few days. Like Maltesers and chocolate hobnobs and other such delightful sugary treats. And there was definitely a sugar puff dynamic going on when I pissed before bed last night, you know. You know. Sunscreen on the head sounds like an absolute sensory horror to me. Thanks for the warning. Now I know never to shave everything off. That's fair. I mean, yeah, different people for different things. You know, when I had a bald head, I thought it was going to be really, really weird putting sunscreen on my head, but it wasn't. It was just like, alright, yeah, fair enough. But different strokes for different folks. Different people have different sensory issues and what have you, you know. Alternatively, pissing it smells like sugar puffs. It could be the honey monster. It could well be the honey monster. It could well be the honey monster. The honey monster Why does your fucking mind go there, Valen? Why? Why does your mind go there? Of all of the fucking places, of all of the things that you could think of as to the reason why the honey monster would make your piss smell of sugar puffs, that's where your head goes. Why? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Jesus Christ. My audio cut out and heard vaginal and then blood plasma and then cut out. I'm mentally playing the ad-libs. That's fair. I'm not even going to correct it, Orion's End. I'm intrigued as to what your ad-libs have come up with, you know? Urine smells like sugar puffs. It's nice to hear someone else say that out loud. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got no shot. Like, the whole asparagus thing is like, oh, your piss smells of asparagus, or you've eaten too much beetroot and it's got like a purpley tinge to it or something like that. But sugar puffs is definitely the one that sticks out in my mind. When you go for a piss and you're like, what? It smells like sugar puffs. What the fuck? It's because your blood sugars are too high. You know? How's it going, Armies Byfire Halo, you beautiful bean? Currently finishing a commission. What's the commission of, if you don't mind me asking? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm doing for Vademus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I recommend Neutrogena or any of the other multi-spectrum ones. They're advertised for the face because they are meant to be lightweight and they don't clog the pores. Ooh, interesting. I can say the Neutrogena one is incredibly lightweight, so it's even less detectable than the average moisturizer and as effective for blocking sun because most of the real pasty, gross ones, because I'm very sensitive skin and burn easily. Oh, right, okay. Thank you very much for the sharing that information there, Orion's End. You know, I can tolerate most children's songs and shows, but Ms. Rachel makes me want to rip my ears off. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who Ms. Rachel is. I have, like, young nephews, and they're always just watching fucking Sonic, Paw Patrol every so often, but it's not like... They don't, like, watch kids' TV. So I'm a little out of touch. Oh, yawning all the time. But then what do I expect? I only had about 4 or 5 hours sleep. You know? How you doing, Razar? Hello, you beautiful bean. Ban them! Yeah, unfortunately it is. With the eldest, it's always been the damn clapping and stomping from We Will Rock You. Always out of rhythm, which makes my inner child, who was raised on the music and sung in church, go, no, little child, stop. No, out of time, out of rhythm. Oh god, that would be worst. That would be worse for sure. My fashion sense is gender envy. That's iconic. And sincerely, I spend a lot of time studying gender fox / wid looks for a very long time. No quotes equals that. Well, I very much appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Orion's End. But yeah, that's like, it was literally when I was, I won't say who it was actually. I was going to meet up with some friends in London. It wasn't Manchester, it was London. I was meeting up with some friends in London, and a friend of mine who I haven't seen in a really fucking long time, and I would love to run into them again. I haven't seen them in fucking ages. Was like, Val, can I just say something? And they're non-binary individual, and I was like, yeah, sure. What's up? And they were like, I just wanted to say that your entire aesthetic is gender envy. Your entire aesthetic is gender envy. And I was like, I'll take that. That's it. I've coined it now. That's it. You've said this now, and now that is mine forever. Do you know what I mean? That is mine forever. My entire aesthetic is now entirely purposefully just gender envy. I just wear things that look good, but if it makes other people envious a little bit of the gender dynamics that I managed to somehow portray, I'm game. I am on board it. You know? Oh, my Christmas somewhere the sun doesn't shine. Too fucking right. Gets out the spray bottle. No. You know what I was actually watching today's stream? Let's not encourage Valen to end stream from a Christmas torture. Yeah, exactly. You'd like to watch it, wouldn't you? God, well, that's it. I'm gone. None of this fucking Christmas shit. You know? Want more Christmas? Definitely not. Definitely not. All right? My disability software is acting up so much, and the word salad is just coming up. I apologized. I'm trying to catch up, but it's making changes even after I manually do. What software is it, if you don't mind me asking, Orion's End? Because I know that my closed captions is it's supposed to be the best one that's available at the moment. We did a whole load of research to make sure that the closed captions I've got are the best ones that are available to pick up what I'm saying and make it into actual sentences for people to read. However, I also know that the way that I speak sometimes means that words and meanings frequently get lost. And I have it literally popped up in the side corner here so that I can check up on things and I can laugh about it later, you know? Yeah, no. Always wonderful to see you doing really well today. How about you? Oh, I love this. Love this. Remembering right, there's a Christmas bit sound that you can use. Why would you tell people this, Phoenix Defense? Why would you tell people this? There is indeed a Christmas bits sound, and I'm not going to tell anybody what the amount is. The very, very specific amount. You know? Van just had a cursed thought. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was cursed. And probably TOS inappropriate. There guys can be. Humidity is slowly getting to you. If you have an inhaler, all be good. All be good. All be good. Completely understandable. It is rough. I'm glad your inhaler helps. Yeah. Look after yourself for sure. For sure. Making a pair of feathered burlesque fans for the beautiful Misty Vine. She unfortunately got a pair of fans from somewhere else, and apparently she was so disappointed with them that she almost cried. Oh God, bless her. Those things are not cheap either. I basically said that I'm not having that and made her new ones. That is very, very kind of you, Artemis Blackfire. That's really fucking kind of you, friend. As somebody who works in the world of burlesque and knows that very specific, unique disappointment, I can understand that entirely. Just got a text message saying, do I want an air conditioning unit, from an unknown number. I'm like, I'm good. I'm all right. I don't trust you. I'm out. Valen, let me very much detail the aspects of sex and biology education. Me, I only got 3 words of this and just played games mentally. Valen, have fun. That sounds hilarious. I assume it's truly because I have the constant and unpredictable urge to say that. I dedicated to my wife the human sexuality and gender studies. On board it. On board it. On board it. I like giving detailed explanations and having good, intricate discussions about sex and stuff. 110%. 110%. But there's also something amusing. I mean, if you would turn around to me then, Orion's End, and be like, no, seriously, could you explain it properly? I would 100% do so because I like doing that. But it's like, there's certain things I'm like, people will probably know. Some people may know. And if not, then it's entertaining to have people fill in the blanks. But actually, if you do need to know, then I'll happily tell you it, you know? Ms. Rachel is an amazing human, but yeah, children's songs are supposed to appeal more to children, not to us, for sure, for sure. She'll show up my TikTok FYP once in a while. My brain goes, love you, girly. But this is nails on a chalkboard to me, so I'm going to just move about my day. Do you know what? There's an awful lot of people that I've met in the world, an awful lot of content creators that I've met in the world, where I'm like, I love what you do. I love what you stand for and everything that goes on there. But at the same time, I can't consume your content. I can't consume your content. It's just no. Just fucking no, you know? First cardboard box love reach. Oh, how exciting, how exciting. I love how you've all delved into this game so deeply. It makes me very happy. It makes me very happy. It makes me very happy that I could bring a game that can provide such love, entertainment, and dopamine for people. Do you know what I mean? I can be there being like, hey friends, this is the game that we're going to be playing. Let's check it out. Let's see what it is. Oh, people actually like it. That's amazing. That's amazing. A long fire away from some of the sponsorships we did many moons ago, which I will never fucking do again. Never do again. She does great work for children, but if I hear "good job" one more time, yeah, that would annoy me. I don't even know what that sounds like because I don't know who Ms. Rachel is, but yeah, that would drive me up the wall. Envious of anyone who can pull off waistcoats and hats, particularly fedoras. I love them, but I look ridiculous in them. Do you actually look ridiculous in them, Blaze Winterborn? Or do you just think you look ridiculous in them? Because personal perception of what we look like is massively different to what is actually going on. There are a variety of different times where I as somebody who is very, very aesthetically driven and take my aesthetics very, very, not seriously, I take them very proudly, you know? Even I have moments where I'm like, I'm not sure whether this works, whether this doesn't work. And I'll turn around and be like, does this work? I'll ask Chunk, does this work? Is this something that works? And he'll say yes or no. And he does exactly the same to me. I'm like, does this work? And I'm like, yeah. Or no. You know what I mean? Being honest about it. But I know that an awful lot of people think that they don't look good in something when they actually do. And they're almost, because of that little mental block in their mind, they're afraid to try it out a bit more, you know? I would struggle to think of anybody. Fedora is a different question entirely, but waistcoats? I can't think of a single person that wouldn't look good in a waistcoat. Depends what else you're wearing with the waistcoat, I suppose. But that isn't the waistcoat itself. That's the entire outfit as an ensemble. Do you know what I mean? Having to use voice to text thing because I did not allow a major corporation to record my voice and word usage or whatever they may choose in the future over a decade ago. And suddenly it decided that literature, literally overnight, it would erase all of my language dictionaries and would even change words after they were written down. That's fucking appalling. This is before any of the conversations about AI was happening. I am just one of the few people who neurotically read terms and conditions. So advice to everyone else, read contracts. Oh yeah, but they specifically make contracts very difficult to understand. There was a fantastic art piece. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing? There was a fantastic art piece that was made. Yeah, so who was it? Hold on, let me find out the name of the actual artist. Dima Yarovinsky. Dima Yarovinsky, the artist Dima Yarovinsky, created an art installation called I Agree. That was the name of the installation, was called I Agree. And what it was literally a print off of all of the terms and conditions of different social media platforms to highlight how unbelievably impossible it is for somebody to go through and read all of the fine print for all of the terms and conditions. Let me show you. So this is him, or excuse me, them, stood, I don't know what their gender is, so I'm going to say them, stood next to their art installation. Look at the size of the text on here. The one for WhatsApp, the one for Google, the one for Tinder, the one for Twitter, the one for Facebook, the one for Snapchat, the one for Instagram. just highlighting how borderline impossible it is to sit and read all of the terms and conditions for the legalities of what you sign up to. Now, obviously, the vast majority of these are like in bite-sized chunks through various different policies and bits and pieces. But and I have read the vast majority of the ones for Twitch over a long and precarious amount of time. But it really highlights, like, even like a size fucking 15 font or what have you. Just look at how fucking long. Look at how much you've got to read of legal jargon to agree to be on a platform. You know? It's fucking wild shit. Absolutely fucking wild shit going on there, you know? Pixie Bomb coming in here with the 85 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. It is indeed too warm. It is indeed too warm, which is why I fully understand why you would be streaking. It's also cloudy, which means we don't have to worry quite so much about everyone getting sunburnt. It is possibly the perfect climate for being in a streaking kind of mood, I have to say. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? How's it going? And also, One True Cripple. Hello, you beautiful individual. Sir Bunyip coming in as well. Had clear check them to make sure that they were suitable. Oh, brilliant. I mean, good call, actually. Very, very good call out, Miss Blackfire. Greetings, beautiful people. Have a nice summer day. It is indeed a nice summer day. It is warm, but not too warm. There's a nice chill in the breeze. And it is overcast, which means there's no blinding sunshine, which I'm very happy about. Very happy about, you know. Thankfully, my kiddos kind of sort of had Blippi and just Blippi alone. I've never even heard of Blippi. Never even heard of Blippi. Also, Life Not Wife. Believe it or not, mainstream media, I can decide to spend my existence and academic studies on something other than a partner. Shocking, I know. No, I wasn't going to judge, to be honest with you, Orion's End. I wasn't going to judge. I was like, all right, yeah, fair enough. Who am I to disagree with that, you know? But yeah, life makes sense. Life makes slightly more sense than wife, to be fair, you know? Thankfully, my nephew is the most into Coco Melon and Bluey. Yeah, fair. Marsha and the Bet. Yeah, Paddington. I know Paddington. I remember Paddington before he was CG. When he was actually like a fucking bear puppet, you know? Pretty sure I actually looked ridiculous. Few times I've gotten up the courage to dress that way. I want the way I want to, and gotten a less than compliment remark from people. That annoys me. That annoys me, Blaze Winterborn. It annoys me on your behalf. First of all, that people are less than complimentary. You know, if they're people you trust, I can understand a certain level of honesty and what have you. But I'm also now intrigued. And if you feel comfortable doing so, if you want to DM me a photo of you wearing a waistcoat and or a fedora, I can give you feedback. And it'll be honest feedback. If you don't want to do it, that is also perfectly fine. But it will be honest feedback. And if I don't think things work, I'll tell you why I don't think they work. You know? I'll be like, okay, this is what is going wrong here. Because like I said, I am struggling to understand a dynamic where a waistcoat doesn't work. Because waistcoats look good on... So long as waistcoats are in a good outfit, as long as their full outfit works, the waistcoat's going to work. You know? But see how you feel. See how you feel. There's no pressure or expectation or obligation. Okay? Banned in my house, fucking live Bluey though. Yeah, I know a lot of adults love Bluey and I've never understood it. But I've never grown up with that shit, so, you know. Tell them their personality looks good, looks ugly on them. Oh my lording. No, to be fair, like, come on, we let's be honest about this. It's like less than complimentary could be a friend being like, hey, just so you're aware, like trying to do them a solid. Do you know what I mean? Could be like, hey, do you know what? Like, I don't think that this combination works. That's not a compliment. You know? Give me your old ones, and yeah, someone thought it was a good idea to badly paint the staves and the string with gloss paint. They even painted the bolt which holds it together. Luckily, she absolutely loves the new ones. Even getting a new outfit to go with it, that's amazing. I'm really glad. I'm genuinely really glad it happened to Blackfire, because I know how much of a fucking exhausting pain in the ass that is. I know how fucking awful that is when you get a prop that you have paid for, especially if you've custom paid for it, to then have it turn up and then be like real fucking shit, especially if you're doing it for a very specific piece that is coming up, you know, a very specific routine that's coming up. My first Bluey episode was the silent one with the rainwater down the path, was glued to the screen. Clueless, fucking clueless. Didn't know anything about her until someone did a highlight that she did something for both the LGBTQIA affirming their identity, and then another thing for child parents that were very much targeted by current government in the US, as well as believe refugees or essential. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Is this Ms. Rachel you're talking about? Doing personal Make-A-Wish type situation? That's fucking awesome. Honestly, that's absolutely excellent. That is the kind of creator that we need more of in the world, for sure. For sure. An event I just encountered makes me feel sad and concerned. What, in Date Everything? We definitely had that with one of the characters, but I am very much trusting in the writers. When we played Date Everything, yeah, in Date Everything, when we played Date Everything, there was an interaction that we had with the computer. I won't say it. Like, I've already released the VOD on the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel. But yeah, we had an interaction with the computer that I was like, ooh, I don't know how I feel about this, but I have a lot of faith in the writers. So I think that there is going to be an awful lot of, with 100 fucking NPCs you can interact with, 100 datables that you can interact with. I feel that there is going to be a fair amount of their stories that have sadness and concern interwoven into them. And then you've got to find your way through that, you know? Hence my use of the word neurotic. I spent what would be considered a DSM non-typical time reading through it. Also, not artists who deserve such an applause for translating something so difficult for most people and to comprehend into a visual medium that transcends, right? I thought that was like, when I saw that, I saw an article on that and I was like, fuck me, this is actually really impactful. Especially for someone like myself who is a content creator, you know, just being like, how am I meant to go through this? I end up reading like a whole load of them and then struggling and being like, right, okay, what can I skim read? And sometimes I just get bored and just like, well, it's going to be like all the others, so I'll just accept it, which is awful. But what else can we do? You know what I mean? You need to be on the platforms. How's it going, Bits? How you doing, you beautiful bean? As an addendum, it was like that third party did a snippet that was less than 15 seconds. Also, not anything a part of our official program. I'm trying to skim through it. All right, okay. That's fair. Automatically assume that it's from a stranger being mean. Yeah. And that's an understandable assumption, River 7. That is a completely understandable assumption, for sure. For sure. I'm a steampunker. Waistcoats are a loved item in my wardrobe and still need to find a person where it does not go well. Yeah, and do you know what? I'm not gonna start fucking jumping on Blaze Winterborn's back there. I just struggle to understand what it is, because I don't know what Blaze Winterborn looks like. I don't know. I don't understand the dynamic that could make a waistcoat not work. And I would like to learn more, purely so that I can... If Blaze Winterborn is one of these beautiful people who is like, I really love waistcoats and fedoras, but they just don't work on me. I want to understand why, so that I can help them fulfill their little dream of wearing waistcoats. And if possible, fedoras as well. Do you know what I mean? I would love to do that. All about this shit. All right? Whimsical fact for you. I saw the word Jeremy Clarkson and immediately was apprehensive because what a tool. Did you know that Jeremy Clarkson's mother made the first ever Paddington bear? While the actual bear came from the mind of author Michael Bond, Shirley Clarkson of Gabrielle Designs put together the first ever bear that was then given a permit from Michael Bond to keep making it. Oh, wow. Well, shit. Well, shit. I did not know that. That is genuinely interesting. You know? Ms. Rachel is flat out advocate for refugees, but won't go into it further. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But that's cool to know. That is the exact kind of content creator that the youth of today need. They need content creators that have empathy, that have sympathy, that take a moment to sit and understand and appreciate the situation. You know, that's what we need in life. We need more of. Also, like, the game gives you the option to skip triggering topics and dialogues. Yes, yeah, date everything. Yeah, it's really good like that. It's really, really good like that. Hopefully the encounter fixes itself soon, but I'm somewhat triggering me, so avoid this scenario future late. Yeah, that's fair enough. That is entirely fair. At night break, then once again, it's freezing on the stream, but you say you can. Pop culture narrative of people wearing a fedora being a creep that doesn't respect boundaries, a walking red flag. Yeah, I can understand that. There is a pop culture there. Well, there is a subculture understanding that people that wear certain articles of clothing end up being quite disrespectful and creepy. The classic one, actually, the one that immediately makes me think of it is a trench coat. Trench coat and a fedora, those are tends to be the ones that jump in on that. But if I'm happy to drop that entire context of waistcoats and fedoras in case it's making Blaze Winterborn feel uncomfortable. So we're just going to drop that. Okay, friends. I don't want to hark on at somebody if they're feeling uncomfortable about something, you know? Yeah, I know. But yeah, trench coats were always the thing for me because when the thank you very much, Nirin. Like on an adjacent topic, trench coats were always the thing for me because I remember wearing a trench coat. Obviously, then the Matrix came out, and then everyone started wearing trench coats. And then the trench coat, better known as the Flasher Mac. How's it going, Pepper? How you doing? Or Carmen San Diego. Yeah, there was like the trench coat, and then it was like the leather trench coat, and then loads of goths wore trench coats, and that was grand and fan dandy in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. Then the Matrix came out, and everyone started wearing trench coats. And then less and less people started wearing trench coats because everybody was wearing trench coats, and then the only people who were wearing trench coats are the people that were dedicated to the bit, and then the creepy people seemed to be the only people that ended up being the ones that constantly wore trench coats, which is hard for now people to wear trench coats, you know. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. Read about it the other day. Jeremy Clarkson still has the first one ever made, which is worth a fortune now. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. How's it going, Nathan Sana? How you doing? Coming in with a 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Bloody scandalous. It is the perfect weather for it, though. We were just discussing this earlier. It is the perfect weather for streaking. You know? So the words Jeremy Clarkson and was immediately apprehensive is relatable, but that delivery just made me gaggle. Yeah. 100%. So I go to sleep, as you well know. The conversation making me uncomfortable, just debating whether or not I'm brave enough to take a pic and DM. It wasn't friends who commented my appearance, just people I know. Fair. In which case, if it's just people you know, fuck them. Doesn't matter. But if you would like me to just go straight up and be honest about it, then I'm more than happy to do that. More than happy to do that. But see how you feel. And that also, I would like to say that there isn't a time limit on that Blaze Winterbond. There isn't a time limit. So if you're not feeling confident today, you're not feeling confident or brave enough today, that's fine. That's all right. If it turns out in a week's time or 2 weeks' time or what have you, you're like, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to fucking do it. And you're like, right, I'm going to send this to Valen before I regret it. Do it. The offer does not have a time limit, you know? And I'm glad that we're not making you feel uncomfortable. You went quiet, so I was like, okay, have we made somebody feel uncomfortable? I don't want to do that, so let's be all right. But thank you very much for confirming it isn't. That makes me happy. You should really only wear a trench coat and a fedora if you're a PI. No, that's like the Mac. If you're wearing like the big sort of beige trench coat and like the beige fedora, and you go around with like a cigarette and constantly appear in sepia, then you're a PI. Then you're a PI, you know? I've definitely, although I will say, friends, that I've definitely, when I was a much younger man, I definitely went round in just my trench coat at one point. In fact, when I was in university, there was a point where the fire alarms just kept going off, and there was a point where me and my partner at the time got so fed up with the fire alarm going off that we went down in just my trench coat. So we were both completely naked, wearing shoes, and I put the trench coat on and just wrapped it around her. And we were just stood there, completely fucking naked, out in the fire assembly point, because it was like, we're not going to keep fucking getting dressed for this bullshit. God damn it. So I definitely have done the whole flasher thing, but without the flashing bit of it, you know? You know? Exactly, you get it. The Carmen San Diego, yeah. Gotta start some laundry. No, River 7, you take it easy, you beautiful bean. The moment started to dress like how I wanted and wear my hair how I wanted, people constantly shut up about my appearance. Must be the confidence. I ain't pretty man. So, Bunyip, regardless of, like, first of all, you can get the whole I ain't a pretty man thing out of your head. As we've discussed, I will not have people naysaying about themselves. Not a fucking chance. No. But you are entirely right in the confidence side of things. You are entirely right in the confidence side of things. I was bullied to fucking school. The bullying stopped when I went, hi. Valen's gay. Yeah, that's right. What? They just didn't get it. They didn't understand. And I still, in this day and age, understood. I revoke that sentence at once. Huzzah! That's what it's about, so Bunyip. That's what it's about. Oh, yeah, beautiful. Thank you very much, Nivrin. You've thrown out the exclamation mark beauty there. Fucking hell, I forgot all about that. The words, Val. Words. Come on, use your words. You can do this. Yeah, confidence is definitely a part of it. People still in this day and age, still. And you all know me. You know the way I dress. You know the way I appear. You know the way I am. People, and you know how confident I am. But people still, to this day, will come up to me in the street and be like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'm like, oh, what's the matter? Are you attracted to it? Can you not just help yourself that you need to come over and get all up in my business? I can't blame you. They want to make me feel uncomfortable, so I immediately make them feel uncomfortable. Yeah, as the weird teen had a trench coat and was unfortunately unaware of the narrative regarding what happened in Colorado, still wearing mine, so basically started getting profiled by administrators in schools, even though they weren't banned. despite the dress codes against tank tops and shorts of a certain length, etc. Imagine my shock thinking that I looked like cool in the movies and being told that I was a sign that was something horrific would happen because I owned a jacket. Yeah. It's always one or two humans that ruins it for the rest of us. One and two people ruins it for the fucking rest of us, you know? If you're not harming any individual, what you do and your own home, your privacy is your business. You decide to take a photo to get an idea and send it to someone on their consent, you're 100% fine, my friend. Oh yeah, 100% fine. 100% fine. And that's okay. That's all right. But like I said, I don't want to add any fucking pressure in there or have it, you know? It's an offer of being there to help if I can, you know? Commonly known as the reverse Uno card tactic. And it's like, oh, what's the matter? This is the reason why we do all this shit when like trolls come in here and they're like, oh my fucking god, what the fuck's going on here? Fucking hell, what the fuck are you? And I'm like, what's the matter? Are you attracted? Do you love it? Is that the reason why you came in here? Because you saw my beautiful face and you thought, god damn. I can't say I blame you. You know? Had that at school. Don't you care that people think that you are a lesbian? No, because you assume that I think that being gay is an insult, which it is not. Yeah. I got to that point, Artemis, where I was just like, I'm just going to agree with everything they ever say. Fucking hell, Valen. You do this? Yes, I do. Fucking hell, you do this? Yes, I do. Can't believe you fucking do this. Yeah, that's right. Can't help myself. Every single thing that was said, I was just like, yep, that's right, yep, definitely. What can I say? And they very quickly fucked off. They very quickly got bored and just left me alone, you know? As an English nerd, the grammar issues, etc. are very frustrating, and I do apologize for anyone who has dyslexia. First of all, how dare you apologize? It may be a bit harder to comprehend what you're saying, but that isn't your fault, Orion's End, and therefore you are not allowed to apologize for it. That is the system that you are using having the rug pulled from under you by the company that makes it that is causing the issues. You know? That isn't your fault. Do not apologize for things that are not your fault. You're doing your best, and if there's ever a point where we need clarity, then we will ask for it. You know? We will ask for it. Just read it 2 or 3 times. It's fine. Exactly. I'm managing to get... The greatest thing about the English language, my grandfather, my darling grandfather, who worked for NATO for a very, very long time, said to me, he was like, Valen, you will find out as you go through life that there are many, many languages in the world, obviously. There are many, many languages in the world. However, English is one of the hardest to learn. To like know back to front, it is one of the absolute hardest to learn. Because of all the grammar, the way we spell things, the dynamics, and the way that we speak. However, it is also the easiest to get by in. You can say 3 or 4 English words that you know, and people will start to understand your meaning, even without the correct grammar, even without the correct punctuation, even without the correct spelling. You can say 3 or 4 things in a sentence, and people will get it. Which is where the idea of like pidgin English comes from. Which I actually don't know the origin of the word pidgin English, but it was always called pidgin English for me, which was people who speak English but not very fluent English, and therefore you understand what they mean, you understand what they're saying, you understand the sentences that they're making, even though their English isn't very good, you know? Love to weaponize people's bigotry against them. I know where I got it, my father did hardcore manual labor, and was also very het. If he heard someone saying something discriminatory, he would immediately go flamboyant mode, but also the team he worked with was aware of this, so it would be semi-planned. he'd be in the back of the work van, and then the new person who had used the slur would go up and load up the vehicle. My father would just I'll be there and be extremely flamboyantly. Guess who you're running with tonight, sweetie? Rooming with tonight? Perfect. Perfect. Love that. Love that. That's exactly what I did. You know? Horse staple battery works. Yeah, you see? I got it. I got it, Zabadian. You see? That's right. You're talking about the horsepower of the ramshackle car that we have managed to get working. Even though the battery is a little bit off, you know, needs to be stapled in, you know. Orange flying bin work. Yeah, again, see, on board there. See, I understand. That is a political statement about the state of America. What have I told you about no politics, Nibrin? What have I told you about no politics? God damn it. Go to DM you a picture if you don't mind the waistcoat being slightly crumbled. No, definitely not. Getting the iron means going downstairs. No, that's fine. Wow, wow. You were talking about the XKCD 936. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah. God. Well, now you've said it. I see where that's at. Do you know what I mean? Accurate, though. All right. Best way to do it, Blaze Winterbomb, is send it on Discord. You probably were going to do that anyway, but yeah, send me on Discord. That'd be grand. Appreciate it. It's less individuals that police the way that people type and use grammar. It's more me trying to accommodate actual disabilities such as strong dyslexia, which once again my father also said that's fair. And do you know what? The fact that you try and do that is amazing. The fact that you're trying to accommodate for other people's disabilities and accessibility needs is absolutely fantastic. But also, it isn't your fault that this is the position that you're in. You know. You know? You're doing your best. Doing your bestest. God damn it. I actually hurt my lip doing that. My God. I had a thought the other day about speaking/learning English. People that learn to speak English fluently as a secondary language. They've studied the grammar and feel that they have a better grasp of those that speak it as a first language, because I don't think that we ever learnt the grammar inside and out like they have. Yes. Oh yeah. River 7. If we're talking like literature and stuff like that, the people like obviously the literature gets all these spell checks and Grammarly and all that shit nowadays, but there is a an element of like, I think somebody who has English as a second language and has studied English as a second language is actually much better than I am English as a language. Do you know what I mean? And I'm quite good. I'm quite good at like grammar. I'm quite good at like having an extensive vocabulary, etc. I'm much better at speaking it than writing it. You know, but yeah, definitely. DM'd in Discord, fantastic. Let's have a look. What are you saying? What are you saying? You don't. What are you saying? Blaze Winterbomb, what are you saying? You look great in a waistcoat. You look fucking fantastic in a waistcoat. Whoever has ever said anything negative about you being in a waistcoat is fucking chewing foreskins. They are absolute full of shit. They are full of shit. You pull off a waistcoat amazingly well. I was genuinely expecting to have a photo turn up and me being like, okay, right, okay, I can see what you're trying to do there. We're gonna have to change. Like, what I'd do is I'd change these trousers, or I'd wear something different. I'd try something like this. But no, I don't have to say a fucking thing. You look great in a waistcoat. You look great in a waistcoat. You don't have to fucking worry about it. All right. Oh my God, that's amazing. That is amazing. I was genuinely expecting. I was at this point where I was mentally preparing myself to have to be like analytically critical there. But no, I don't have to say a fucking thing. You look great in a waistcoat. They look great in a waistcoat. The only thing I will say about like the waistcoat and a fedora, now I think about it, like I wouldn't wear just a waistcoat with a fedora. But if I was wearing like a jacket over the top, so if I was wearing like a three-piece suit, for example, so you got the trousers, the shirt, and the jacket, then the fedora would work. And if I ever took the jacket off, the fedora would come off. Yeah, I can I can understand that. Pants also help with a fedora and waistcoat. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I don't think I would ever wear a fedora. Fedoras are such a unique, like, I've never really considered the dynamic of a fedora before, but when I think about it, like, if I was wearing a fedora, if I was wearing it flat, so the brim was like here, then I would be wearing a three-piece suit. Shirt, waistcoat, jacket, trousers, probably even a tie. If I was wearing a fedora back, so that the rim was like out here and it made more of like sat on the crown of my head, and it was like more of like a bohemian kind of look, I'd be wearing a shirt, a lot of jewelry, and probably a waistcoat as well, and some kind of jeans, because that goes for a more bohemian vibe for me personally. But yeah, Blaze, you do not have to, like, you could literally wear that exact outfit that you have sent me a picture of in Discord and you would look fucking excellent. Yeah, in fact, you do look fucking excellent. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? I've been told it makes me look ridiculous that wearing a waistcoat outside of formal events is silly. Also, the whole not for girls rubbish that I just ignore now. Some people don't like that I have short hair. That is other people putting their own insecurities on your fucking shoulders, Blaze Winterborn. You look great. You look great. Like, I don't have a negative word to say about the thing. The only negative thing that I can say about that entire picture is exactly what you pointed out earlier. Give it an iron. You know what I mean? But other than that, you look great. Anyone who says otherwise is full of shit. they're just full of shit. There's nothing really else I can say about that. There's nothing really else I can say about that. They're just full of shit, you know. But yeah, you look great. You look absolutely fantastic. And do you know what? That outfit as well, with that outfit, even if you unbuttoned the waistcoat and just wore it loose, that would also work. That would also work. For sure. And thank you very much for trusting me with that, Blaze Winterborn. Thank you very much for trusting me with that image, because I realized that it definitely took a certain amount of self-courage to be able to send that through to me. And I'm sure there was a moment when I immediately burst out laughing that you got a little bit worried, but that was because I was in just absolute shock at the fact that you looked as good as you do. Like, I was expecting to have to, like I say, like, analyze it and be like, okay, right, okay, I can see what you're trying to do there. Let's change these things. These are what I'd do if I was wearing that outfit. But you look great. You look great. So yeah, no issues, no fucking issues at all. You know. Where was I? Accurate though, yeah. There we go. DM'd on Discord. One thing I know about German grammar is it's stupid as a German. Yeah. I got on all right with German grammar, apart from like the gendered everything in Germany. Everything is gendered in Germany. Even more impressive that he's actually from a generation and region that is infamous for queer erasure. Oh yeah. Interesting. Disagree with that second language, but it might be the ND inside of me speaking. I don't disagree with it. Like, actually, if I remember correctly, statistically speaking, when it comes to writing English, people who study it as a second language, I can't say about speaking English, but when it comes to writing English, people who study English as a second language have a much higher proficiency with it, purely because they've studied all of the correct ways of doing things. Whereas in the UK, you study a certain amount of it, but you don't have to. You're more likely to study, like, you've got English literature and English language and English literature. Whereas from what I understand, okay, here we go. Get your fucking thoughts in a line. When it comes to languages, when I was learning German as a second language, it would be German as a whole, and we would just be learning the language. Do you know what I mean? You were just learning German language. These are the words, these are the spellings, these are the grammar, this is the punctuation. You were learning the language. When we grow up as English students, you learn English, and then that English as a child, then you go into secondary school and it gets split up into English literature, which is study of literature in English, and study of the language itself, which is learning grammar and shit. But I genuinely do believe that across the board, not as individuals, but across the board, people who learn English as a second language will be more grammatically accurate than the vast majority of people who write in English as a first language. You know? So if Alan says it's good, it's good. Certainly is in my opinion. Certainly is in my opinion. Don't even need to see the photo to tell me that reaction. It definitely looks fabulous, right? Watched an interview with a Mexican rock band of Three Sisters, and they used the words that I and the interviewer had never heard of before. Really put us to shame. Oh wow, interesting. Pants also help with fedora and waistcoat. Pants also help. Pants always help with waistcoat generally, but they're definitely not a necessity by any stretch of imagination. I was literally thinking of a three-piece suit. They're such a classic look, but can also give any spin based off a personal aesthetic. Most certainly, I wear a three-piece suit all the time. As we all know. Just a waistcoat and a fedora is quite difficult to pull off, especially in sunny weather. Yeah, exactly. If you're only wearing a waistcoat and a fedora. But I would say that, like, I don't think I'd ever wear a fedora without wearing a shirt or a blouse of some kind, you know? Trying to think now. No, I don't think I'd ever wear a fedora without a shirt or a blouse. And if I was wearing the fedora flat, like I say, so you got your flat one, and then you got the back of the head one. The back of the head one, I'd always wear a flat shirt, like open, and go with that. But wearing the fedora flat would definitely be three-piece suit. That's where I'm at with it, you know. Yeah, exactly. The whole formal events thing is bullshit. It's bullshit. It's people projecting their own insecurities on you. Blaze Winterborn, you look great. You look great. I'm gonna go and wear waistcoats. So no, everyone can wear one. Oh, most certainly. Everything I'm currently wearing, apart from my undergarments, is ladies' clothing. You know, sounds like it could be jealous that you look fab in it and they're not brave enough to wear it themselves. Likely. When I was a kid, my mom and I did glamour shots. One of the looks was swearing at the... swearing the door is... I remember distinctly it was one of the outfits had her in basically a wrap or a boa, and the fedora liner picked up the color in her accessory, and it looked amazing. Unfortunately, those were lost in a fire, as there were several done with the two of us, etc. And they were all very interesting with different moods and very funny. Oh, I love that. I love that. Just goes to show once again that cultural perception changes things up so much. Most certainly. Most certainly. Probably just worrying about you outshining them. It's pretty common with everyone should look the same people. Very true. Very, very true. It's wearing waistcoats. I wore them all the time in my teens. It's not that I'm self-conscious, just that I haven't come across any that's called, any that have called to you or that I could afford. That's fair. That's fair. I think personally, and I have actually been a personal stylist for everyday wear and formal events, etc. Parade large companies and won't name them because I don't deserve it. A waistcoat. The multi-button vest. Yeah, so a waistcoat is a vest in America. The style for daily wear, just a matter of what you want to wear under it. Yeah, what you want to wear with it, for sure. For sure. weirdly enough, takes confidence to be okay with being the best dressed person in the room. Certainly fucking does. Certainly fucking does. That is a fucking truth and a half. Learned German and English at school and was just... It was not just the language, but also some of the literature. Oh, that's interesting. When I learned German, we didn't learn any of the literature at all. It was just the language. If you strictly meant in writing, then I can see the point. Second language. I'm not fluent verbally. I sometimes have to stop and fish out specific words from the depths of my grey matter. Yeah, but that's fair. To be fair, I only speak English. English is my only language, Sabunyip, and I still have to take a moment every so often and be like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a specific word that I need right now to explain the situation or describe what I'm trying to describe, and it is eluding me, you know? Oh yeah, that's right, elusive. Also, generally disregarding all narratives going around that one complains about Tinkerbell should look other than a buzz cut her hair. What? Should be shorter. Oh yeah, well, generally speaking, the whole dynamic of this should look this way blows my little mind. You shouldn't look like that. It's far too masculine. You shouldn't look like that. It's far too feminine. Oh, fuck off. Let people be themselves, you know? The waistcoat is what I want to wear for my Magic Circle audition later this year. I've been getting nervous about it because you get marked partly on presentation outfit. I deleted the photo. Nothing personal about it and just took all of my courage to send it in the first place. No qualms at all, Blaze Winterbomb. No qualms at all. It is your photo. I very, very much appreciate you sending it over and trusting me with that. Thank you very much for that. I genuinely really do appreciate it. But yeah, it's your photo. You delete it. No issues at all. No qualms. No, I've got no personal feelings about it whatsoever. It's all about you and your comfort levels. But yeah, the TLDR, you look great in a waistcoat. Don't worry about it. And if you wore that to the Magician Circle audition, I think you'd be fine. I think you'd be fucking fine, friend. I think you'd be absolutely fucking grand. No issues at all, alright? No issues at all. Oh, right, friends. Should we jump into the old game? Should we jump into the old game? Let's do that. Music. Pause. Let's do that. Because that, I caught up with chat, and that brings a nice little roundabout end to the conversation, which is good. Let me just double check something. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, no. There we go. Cool. Cool. Right, let's jump into the game. We have got some sexy times with blueprints to indulge ourselves in. You know? 100% applause for sharing it in the first place. With anyone, in fact, pause for trying it on. I know a lot of people who wish they just don't have Fire IQ with 100% privacy. Yeah. Exactly. The fact that you had the courage to send it in the first place is awesome. Is awesome, and that's good. That is good. That's definitely a good thing to have for sure. Happy now I can help the object I was concerned about. I'm glad. I think that, like, I would imagine, like I said, with the... Was it down to the writing, Zabadian? Was it one of those situations where it set you up in a scenario to lead you in, as it were? Lead you into something very specific? You know? Is it your very first stream playing the game? No, it's my second stream playing the game, River 7. I was very, very kindly bought this game from a wonderful member of the community a few weeks back, but we were playing other games, and therefore I was like, right, okay, let's get into it. Now that we've finished other games, now is a good time to get into it. And so far, I'm very much enjoying it. How's it going, Mendiza? How you doing? Here we go. Day 4. Day 4, friends. How you doing, Mendiza? Hello, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much, Nibirin, for the first there. I appreciate it. Yes, friends, this is my first playthrough of this game. And I do not like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. And we are jumping in on day 4. Didn't lead me into a situation. That situation just happened because of that character. I'm keeping it vague to avoid spoilers. I appreciate that. we actually dating objects or is a game rotation? No, this is a game rotation. I play different games on different days, Orion's End, so that if somebody can only tune in on one day a week, then they're not going to miss out on that game. So on Tuesdays, we're playing Date Everything. That is our Tuesday game until such a time as I decide to move on from it. Usually when I've completed the game. And Wednesdays is now Blueprints, which is the game that we're playing now. Let's start with the storeroom. I realized so this is the map that we have, and we needed to get all the way up to the antechamber. Now, every single time we go into one of these rooms, it is a randomized room. It'll be completely random from the selection of blueprints that we have. We managed to get all the way to the antechamber, and we couldn't get in there. From what I remember last week, which means that there is a specific way that we need to get in there. And I'm not entirely sure what that may be, because lots of randomized things. I know we had got a broken lever and we needed to take it to the garden, if I remember correctly, or one of the many garden-based things, you know. Have to go do stuff. No worries, but you lurk away, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for popping by. Played the demo and loved it. Looking forward to playing the full game. The way they only just clicked that blueprint sounds like the blueprints. Yeah, exactly. Blueprints. Blueprints. Exactly. Yeah, you got it. You got it. We'll happily tune in Oblivious Wheel. Exactly. Tune into the Oblivious Wheel. Was that the former or the latter? I assumed it was that. So the game is called Blueprints, but obviously it sounds like Blueprints. Yeah. I thought that clicked with me quite early on. I'm glad that the penny is dropping for people, you know? I watched somebody play this. I didn't get a thing because of the heat we are suffering. My brain was melting. That is entirely fair. It's very much a puzzle game, and I very much love puzzle games. So I need to collect coins to buy things, keys to open things, and gems in order to unlock certain types of door. There's nothing else in here, is there? So, but what I'm basically going to be looking at doing now... Oh, what was that? Picture of a burb. A little blue burb. Huh. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to try and get to rooms that I haven't been to before to see if they will give me like new... let's get the commissary out. See if they'll give me new things that I haven't got to before. Do you know what I mean? Right, this is a red thing, and from our... Well, I need my notes. I need my notes. Oh, God. Hold on. Right, got my notes. Got my notes and got my pen. This is one of those games that requires... It's a new game that requires you to have a notebook, which I am actually all for. I am actually all for. I love it. So the red notes are lies. Commissary will be closed, so that actually is incorrect. You can pray with the prayers, but not with a crowbar. Okay. Cigarettes. Bits and pieces. So, they're not closed day 12 to 16. But there is a sale on of 50% off on day 20 and 21. Right, I got you. Just Lauren, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, you cheeky devil. We've only got one coin, so we can't actually buy anything yet. But we've got it open and available now, which is good. Let's get the corridor open. That will help things out a little bit. Can't pick up the fedora. Secret passage. We haven't had the secret passage before, so we're going to get that one. Not had a secret passage before. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. The halls of the holly. Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Interesting. Is there anything else in here that we could learn or read or do things with? No. Okay. I help way more than my poor American ears because of the emphasis speaking. I only heard the same. That's what he said. Ooh. The Great Hall, 7 locked doors. The aquarium. We don't have a gem. Otherwise, I would be well up for the aquarium. But the Great Hall sounds like a good one. We haven't done the Great Hall before. I'm just trying to get all of the ones that we haven't done before, you know? Secret tunnel. Exactly, right? That's why it clicked for me. Thought Valen said blueprints. And my brain went, wait a minute. How are you doing? All right. Doing the best I can with what life is throwing at me at the moment, Lauren. How are you doing, friend? How's it going? Well, my hearing aids, yeah. Unofficial Fedora Day. Unofficial Fedora Day. Are they all locked? Okay, they're all locked. So we'll unlock this one. Oh, damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, they're all locked. I needed more keys. What? So I need to go right the way back to the entrance hall. Shit. Can I? Oh, I can't buy any keys because I got nothing in here. Fuck. What have we got? We're gonna have to go for the observatory. We don't have a gem. Oh fuck. What did I pick? The breaker box? I didn't mean to pick the breaker box. Shit. Keycard entry system turned off, but I actually think I fucked it. Yeah, I actually think I fucked it because I can't get any more keys. Unless there's one hidden around somewhere. The aquarium. I would have done the aquarium if I'd have had a gem left. If I'd have a spare gem. Not in general, which is typing everything so frustrating, even double checking the sentences to make sense. If I go and send it and it's not sense, that's all right. Ryan's End, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, friend. And we know what we know you're trying your best. You know, we know you're trying your best. Hope everything is okay. If you need anything, you're always welcome to reach out. I appreciate that. I appreciate this. My life is just chaotic and particularly tumultuous at the moment, you know. That's all it is. I think I'm fucked now because I can't get any more keys, so we're gonna have to call it a day because we've got nothing else we can do. Should have made better decisions. Made an oopsies. Oh well. Sometimes coprolite happens. Sometimes coprolite happens. Mount Holly cramped bungalow. Yeah, we managed to make a cramped bungalow out of our little pieces today. Save and continue. Day 5. Let's go. Recovering from COVID? Oh, God. Just Lauren. I hope you recover quickly, friend. I hope you recover quickly. Because I have had it many times and it is less than pleasant in situation. Imagine being a level of rich where you have an aquarium and an observatory in your house. Better make sure you get that damned house. I mean, tell me about it. I would very much like it. We'll go for the hallway because that'll open up bits and pieces already. And I think, what was this one saying? It's red, so it's wrong. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. That is incorrect. We'll take this one because then we can get the monies. And the apple, which will give us some more bits. Yeah, that's right. We're filling out the slots, as it were. The closet, the parlor, the guest room will give us more steps. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. Can't grab anything. Oh, what's this? A magnifying glass. A wooden brass magnifying glass. Inspect documents of the estate more closely with the magnifying glass. Okay, interesting. I think we've had the guest bedroom before. Sinclair. Okay, read it first. Just wanted to write you a quick note to thank you for the weekend. I have had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, whose particular personality somewhat made up for your own absence. I got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen a billiard room in the house, and I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth waiting, though, as I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles and appreciate that I didn't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Hope your health improves shortly. RL something or other. This is a cool dynamic. I like this. Okay. Okay. Complete Fair reminds me of when people revert to their original language when they feel angry, panicked, or overwhelmed. Naturally, the same thing happens with sign language. Prefer sign language over spoken languages. Visuals are easier for me to learn and nuances of sound. Yeah, no, for sure. Sounds like a fabulous prompt for a poetry assignment, right? Today is a good day for spying. Bridget. Oh. Yeah, 50 steps. Okay, we've got 58 steps. Nothing else in here, is there? Whoa, what was that? No, just jars. Just jars. Much better now, thank you. It wasn't even from TwitchCon, just some numpty at the opticians forgot best hygiene practices when they coughed. Ah, that's annoying. That's doubly annoying. Oh, that's so frustrating. Let's go for the den. I definitely got a little ill after TwitchCon. Not from TwitchCon itself, though. I think I got it primarily from the travel home, because the travel home went from like a 5-hour journey, 6-hour journey to an 11-hour journey. It got real frustrating real quick. I meant to get 2 of those. Where's the other one? Was the den not... Oh, den 1 extra gem. Damn it. Okay. At the moment, we're just exploring. We're trying to get as many different rooms as possible. We'll go for the parlor, I think. Get the key. Today is a good day for spying. Very much so. Very much so. Okay, so one of these tells the truth and one of them's definitely a lie. The gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in this box. Okay, so that one says it's in the white box, and that one says it's in the white box. And that one says it's in this box. And them tells the truth, and one of them's definitely a lie, and one of them is definitely true. This one's going to be a 50-50 chance. Because that could be... Oh, the gems are not in the white box. The gems are not in this box. So yeah, so those two could be true. Oh, wait, no. If one of those is true, then this one is false. Which means the gems are not in this box. I think it's going to be in the blue box. We're going to try the blue box. I didn't think anywhere near enough about that. But I got it right, so we're good. I should have thought more about that, but I didn't. I was like, no, fuck it, just go for it. I'm going to check these documents, though. Now I have the magnifying glass. Looking for clues. All of the clues. Denz and I had our flight just cancelled on the Monday. Oh, no, I knew about that, Lauren. I fucking knew about that because I was speaking to Denzi about it. It was so fucking shit. Ended up having a spa day. It was great. Oh, that's really cool, though. You made up for it at the very, very least. You made up for lost time, as it were. No secrets. Is there a way that I can... Oh, next page. Right, hold on. Let me just... Oh, yeah, no, I did that. Because that's where we got the thingies from. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have done this one. Fuck. We'll go for the closet and we'll get the 2 items, then we'll go back. We have got the compass. Draw floor plans needing north more often. Fantastic. And we'll take the extra gem. We've got 4 gems now. Can't take the umbrella or the bowler hat. Alright, okay. We'll go back through all of these shenanigans. I thought about it, it makes a lot of sense, even if it didn't start. Makes 3 different languages together. Oh, wow. I suppose if you start to think in those 3 different languages, then it makes sense. Then it makes sense. You know, we'll go for the nook, grab the key. At least then we've got a key. Oh. Oh. That tells us the billiard puzzle. So that's the reason why you need the magnifying glass to open this and see the billiard puzzle. However, I already knew the billiard puzzle. What's the other thing, though? Sinclair's many secrets. The antechamber appears to be sealed on all 4 sides. There must be a way to open it. Okay. Interesting. But that... yeah. There's also one of these over here. Okay. Mount Holly. Okay. My mind was definitely liar. One is the truth. Labyrinth movie activated. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. The thing that is wild about the whole labyrinth side of things, though, is when they say one of us always lies and one of us tells the truth. What happens if if the person that says that is a liar and they actually both lie? One of us always lies and one of us tells the truth. Either that person is lying, either that person is telling the truth and therefore you know exactly who the one is telling the truth, or they're both liars. There's no middle ground. There's no middle ground there. There's no middle ground. There's only that option. You know? Was unprepared for CGI dancing boy band cats. Wait, what? Oh, ads. Oh, the ads. Oh, I missed them. I missed them. You didn't miss anything in particular, though, to be fair. To be fair. We will go for the drawing room. Might be so complicated but amusing. Found a way to get those frustrations out. Yeah, definitely. The brain works in mysterious ways. Right, okay, so each of these I can redraw if I don't like them. What options do we have? The courtyard. Let's go for the courtyard and use one of our little gems. What is this? The lavatory, the pantry, the guest room. Each time you click on a door, you will draw 3 floor plans as you select rooms. There are some items, yeah, so they're allowed to redraw them in here. Which is great. Right, okay, so that needs to curl back round, potentially. We'll take the bedroom here. I haven't been into that one yet, but this will give me an extra 2. Oh, that took me straight up. Okay. That's fine. However... oh, no, there's no blindfold here. Interesting. Normally there's a blindfold on there that allowed me to do bits and pieces. Investigating. Usually incredibly angry at software undermining me, but that was a little funny. Yeah, CGI dancing boy band cats. What more do you need? What more do you need? Okay. Right, what have we got here? We can get the storeroom and get these extra things. That's probably a good thing to do at this stage. Get the coin, the key, the gems, the little dude. There's a little arrow there. I don't know why there's a little arrow there. Alec Wallace, hello you beautiful bean. How's it going? Seen some shorts exploring that question. One thing brought up with this single question, people try to figure out the truth teller and exit that door, but no one said there was a way that their way is the safe one. Huh? Absolutely love this game. So glad that I caught your playthrough. Oh, Alec, I'm fucking loving it. I am absolutely fucking loving it. I am so confused by everything that is going on, but at the same time, like, it is joyous to behold. It is joyous to behold. We managed to get all the way to the antechamber, which is where I found out that things were locked. So now I'm just going through and trying to find things that I haven't used yet. Let's use the dining room because then we can maximize. Yeah, I'm just trying to basically investigate as much as possible. Dinner's not available because, of course, we haven't actually been to the kitchen yet because that one of the options was the kitchen. How you doing though, Alec? How's it going? The bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms. The conservatory. I don't think we've had the conservatory yet. I don't think we've had the bunk room either. In fact, I don't think we've had any of these. Let's take the bunk room because it needs to be the last. It needs to be an empty slot anyway. The bunk room, which looks cool as shit. Oh, 2 keys. We'll definitely take that. That sounds good. 2 keys is great. Can't take the flashlight, or as we call it, a torch. Any tasty lore? Enough dating for now. Entirely foul. Cats in there is a picture book that we... Oh, there's a hamster. Hello, hamster. Oh, you little cherub. Look at you. I will call you Scrotum. Scrotum the hamster. I got distracted from chat because Scrotum the hamster. Scrotum the hamster. Can't jump. I want to get in the cage with the hamster. Why can't I jump? Oh, the cage. Little Scrotum the hamster. Hello. Is that why? No, I made it to the antechamber. Yeah. I've made it to the antechamber, and I discovered that all of the sides were completely fucking locked, which means that I need to find out what it is, you know? Literally just 2 doors exploring different pitfalls of the questions, each shot. If both are talking, was the liar lying about the rules? Oh, yeah, that whole thing. Can you ask another question? You leave to come back? Yeah, exactly. Took me about 5 games to get to the antechamber, and 5 game days to get to the antechamber. I got surprised to see it was locked too. Yeah, no, I got there on day 3. We managed to get all the way to the antechamber, and I was like, fucking oh, you little fucks. It was so frustrating. So frustrating. So I don't think so. Not my intention. No, you're good, Alec. You're good, Alec. Yeah, I did say that we managed to get to the antechamber, and it was locked. Today is a good day because Simon is at camp, and he is not as much fun as my friends. I will not have to share my toys, and I will not have to share my room, and I will not have to share my snacks. Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be. But today will be a good day because he is at camp. Okay. Herbie is mean and really stupid. And today is a good day because I threw away his aeroplane. I also had more fun at camp than he had in his entire life. Empty pages. Just checking the empty pages. For mysteries. We love mysteries. Today is a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission or writing mean things in it too. He also threw my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back. And if he does it again, he will not get to go out to the park on Friday. And I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday. I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing about me. And today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book, even though he is older. He is a crybaby. Today is a good day because today my brother returns from college and I get to finally return to him the book that I took from him a long time ago. Hopefully he finds it as hilarious as I do. I honestly have no idea how we survived sharing a room. All things being said, I wouldn't have had it any other way. I would still rather have had a sister. Congrats on the diploma and welcome home, Simon. Aww. All the banter of kiddlehood. All the banter of kiddlehood. The entire premise is the moment in the labyrinth. I am more on board for this. One could argue I spent a considerable amount of time in this particular concept for reasons. Sometimes you just get distracted and deep dive into that. Do you know what I mean? See if you can find and post in the Discord. Please do. I only thought it was because I didn't hear that part. Nah, you're good. You're all right. I appreciate you all looking out for me, you know? Today is a good day because I get to watch Val and Vane a bit before work. Val and Vane is very fun and plays cool stuff. How you doing, Dame Bread? Hello, you cheeky devil. What an ass. Yeah, kids. Kids being kids. Yeah, I know. Can we can't go up. We can't turn on the radio. On the radio. Okay. Right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm in the middle of a tech upgrade, so I can actually use Discord, but I'm a little confused as to what you're posting for me to see. The channel with the shorts. There you go. Dear Diary, P.S. Wish the Goblin King would take my brother away right now. Let's go. Oh, the only way we can go is up via the courtyard. So let's go up via the courtyard. Up via the courtyard. We don't have the breaker box, so we can't use that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. I'm running into dead ends left, right, and center here, friends. There's no little aeroplanes in the bush. I can't dig these things because I don't have a bloody spade. Can't get through there. Is that all of it? Yeah, I left myself only one way to go. Why am I like this? Call it a day. The room directory. No, we don't need any of that shit. Call it a day. We can't go anywhere. Have you tried opening it with a brick? I know. I know. I feel like I should open it with a brick, to be honest, yeah. A quaint inn. That's how many. We had 4 bedrooms, which makes it a quaint inn, apparently. Well, we had 3 bedrooms, but one of them counted as 2. The bunk room. All right. Save and continue. I feel like we were doing really, really good last week in getting like rooms, and on the first day we were doing really good at just filling out the entire place, and as time's gone on we've just become worse and worse and worse at this. Do you know what I mean? Crossbond taking over, so not quite being able to follow chat, etc. No, you're good. You're all right. How's it going, Kismet? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Rando gonna rando. Exactly. Sure, fuck it. We'll start with the storeroom and get treasures. 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 Gonna block shit off, but that's okay. We'll go for the drawing room. Get rid of that gem. And immediately crack on. What can open things up? We'll take the courtyard. And ooh, the parlor. The gems are in the black box. Blank. The gems are in a box with a statement. Okay. The gems are in the black box, and the gems are in a box with a statement. If one of those is a lie, then this is true. If one of them is true, then this is true. Fuck. We're gonna go for the white one. Oh, it was in the black box. Fuck. It was true. That was a difficult one because the lie was the blank statement. Oh, that's so frustrating. That's very frustrating. Let's go down here and open this up first. Realizing the difference between vocal inflection in the US Kalita Day and the Amazing Drag. I have no idea. Oh, Amazing Drag name. Yeah, Kalita Day would be an Amazing Drag name. Let's. Oh, we don't have a gem. Fuck. We're gonna have to do this one to get a gem. And we'll open this up while we're here. The conservatory will take our dream. Adjust the rarity of your floor plans in the house. Or get 4 coins. I don't think we've done the conservatory before, so we'll do the conservatory. Use the locked key to open whatever is in here. Oh, dice. And monies. We'll take it. We'll take it. The conservatoire. Floor plan. So in the conservatory, you will be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. Permanent changes do not reset each day. Ooh, do not reset each day. You may adjust the rarity of the above floor plans. Unusual is a term reserved for the floor plans that are encountered on occasion. The infrequency of which may contribute to their apparent prestige. Commonplace. Rare.
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
A thief stole a leaky tin of paint and is well hidden in the mall. The police found him by following the blueprints.
Oh my god, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. Choose plan. Unusual. Make that rare. Okay, so the red ones are now rare. The red ones are all full of negatives anyway, so and the other two are just as okay. Ooh. Redraw the floor plans. Oh, fine, we'll have the chapel. Because at least that'll open
Pander
things
to my
up.
ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Why did the architect take so long to get started on his church blueprints? He couldn't decide what font to use.
I got that one. It took me a moment, but I got it. God damn it. Zabadian, oh my god. Thank you very much. The other 100 little panderings. Perfect time we went into trouble. It definitely was. Definitely was. Going to troubleshoot my old Mac today, Kismet. Fingers crossed, friend. I don't know how difficult it is to troubleshoot a Mac. Let's go for the Nook. We don't need the extra walking just yet. The extra steps just yet. Is there anything else I can pick up and read? No? Okay. The kitchen will bring us back round, but that will also cut off all ties. I'll redraw. Oh no! It fucks it. That was a bad fucking call, Val. That was a bad fucking call. God damn it. Got gems and keys and I don't even fucking need any of them anymore. Ah, that's so annoying. Sledgehammer. Can shatter padlocks on locked trunks. I don't need that. I need a bloody spade. Ah, I think that's really annoying because I think that's fucks me, hasn't it? It has. I literally can't go anywhere else. Damn it! Call it a day. Call it a day. Should we find out next stream, right? They'll tell you. Why does that die hate you so much? I know, right? It's very specific. Sledgehammers can smash a lot of things. I know, right? Sledgehammers can. A snug little cottage we managed to get today. A snug little cottage. Sledgehammers can smash a hell of a lot of things, like those broken doors and shit, you know? It would have been fine. But no, apparently not. Only locks on chests. Day 7. We have been here an entire week. The first day, really productive. Every day after that, decidedly average. Decidedly average. Oh wow, we're going straight in here. We'll go for the items. The dice. And we get one redraw then. Take the storeroom. Get again trinkets to help us progress later on. However, it does shut off all of the things that we've had so far. Okay, we're gonna take the pantry. Get the extra steps and get the coins. Open up the next one. Biowork such weird times. Me, sleep disorder, but also watching people from other countries do hear amazing linguistics and reactions to adopting them because, yeah, of course, why not? Why wouldn't you do that? The courtyard. The corridor is always left unlocked. Let's do the corridor, because then we should be able to open up a few more things here. The hallway. Or the den. Let's do the hallway. The nursery. Whenever you draft a bedroom, you gain 5 steps. That could be really good for an early one. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I don't think we've also had the nursery yet. Which gives me an extra 5 steps. That's good. We like the extra 5 steps. We'll take the coinage. The Red Prince by Marion Marigold. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It is the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad. A story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess with the clues we have said. It was a story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his toes to his head. As you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. A story about you, if it needs to be said. About a red prince and his book. A red book we just read. Okay, where's the blue book? Where's the blue book? The Red Prince's book and the blue book. There's got to be another blue book somewhere here, right? Same color and have the same icons right next to each other. Nothing's to you, no request to change it. Just if I get a little extra weird, it's your brain for no reason. I'm gonna sleep. No, that's alright. That's okay. Don't you fret it. I know this feeling. I sometimes get it because of the purple, rather rare color to use here. But in most communities, anyway. Yeah, we've got quite a few purples in our community. That's okay. That's alright. Okay. Okay, I need to make as many options as possible. So if we do the courtyard, that opens up above and below. So we'll definitely do that. That sounds like a good plan. Sledgehammer, you got to call my name. Ooh. Oh, 4 gems? Oh, that's delightfully rare. No spade. Kitchen. Yeah, let's go for the kitchen. We'll get the food for sale. And then we'll turn around and do this one. Two for the veranda. We haven't done the veranda before, I don't think. Do the veranda. We'll do the veranda. I decided to join. I chose purple because I always do purple for everything. Went into chat, specifically got Twitch in order to join in. And then someone basically yelled at me because, well, I have to change my color now. Cue confusion. I'm sorry. I need to do something. You don't need to do a fucking thing. Some people just get real fucking weird about shit. It's all good. All good luck appreciated. I think I know what. I just have to look in a couple more things for my own peace of mind. Yeah, exactly. A couple more things. The amount of things that I do for my own peace of mind is wild. Right, let's gain that, but now I've scripted another thingies. I get extra 2. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's good. We'll get the coins. I thought there was something else on here, but that's fine. No sleeping things today. The veranda, we can open that up because we've got a lock thing. And we'll take the extra keys for sure. An extra 2 keys. That works for me. That works for me. We've got 11 coinage. Okay, we can get a banana, which gives us extra stuff. Club sandwich. Okay. None of those things are there at the moment, but we'll indulge ourselves. The dark room. Oh, God. I can use the workshop instead. That's good. The dark room. You cannot see floor plans while drafting this room. We'll take the workshop. We'll take the workshop. We're good. I just can't read chat when people have the same color and go back and change it, and that's that person again. No, yeah, like there is definitely a thing about people having the same colored names in chat for sure. We'll take the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. We got to call our name. Yeah, page 8 is message. We already got that. That's fine. And then there's an E randomly. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Where's my pen? Pen here. I'm gonna put underneath here stone tablets. And then I'm gonna put an E because I've got a feeling there's gonna be more stone tablets, and I'm gonna have to learn more of these things, more bits and pieces. So we can now break into all thingies, which is annoying because I could have definitely done that a while ago, but that's fine. That's all right. The library. Gonna have to be something that has more openings to it. Cheeky. Oh my god, can we go upstairs? Can we go upstairs? We can go upstairs. All right, we'll go upstairs in a minute. We'll go upstairs in a minute. We haven't been to the library before. So this is all new. What does this say? Additional reading. The house directory is a great resource for information. If you wish to read more about a specific room in your house, press R to pull up the directory. Okay. That's great and everything, but what? Mount Holly book request form. Books and periodicals requested within this form will be pulled and available the next time that you draft the room. Please select one. Ooh. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington, Andrew Dahl. The Swimbird by Marion Marigold. The Swimbird, Marion Marigold is the person that wrote The Red Prince. Fixed Stars, Richard Witt. The History of Orindia. Caleb Manning. Caleb Manning's name rings a bell as well. EPCW Pump Systems, User Manual, Drafting System thingy. Let's go with the Swimbird. Simon P. Jones. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Mount Holly Records. Temporal Records, 3 hours, 44 minutes, total days 7. Oh, this is our things. All of our steps taken. Okay. Total rooms drafted 100. Puzzle Records. Upgrade disc 1. Okay. That's pretty cool that we've got our little records there. Okay, anything of interest over here? What is this? Mount Holly scrapbook. My first claim ticket. First items checked. Oh, so this is more stuff. The Baron of Mount Holly names nephew provisional heir. Favorite floor plans. Contraptions I've made. A key. 10 gold paid in full. Have a great day. Largest purchase was a key. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's just sort of records. I see. I see. Don't have visual limitations. It should be probably post the rules. It requests that people some sort of visual difference because of needs. Yeah, exactly. If that's okay, but even then, to expect that a chatter would change their entire dynamic for that is pretty wild, to be honest with you. And that opens up. Well, I think we're gonna have to do this one. Oh, the aquarium though. The aquarium is a room full of color. Let's do the boiler room because that will probably be more practically useful. Oh, I'll use a key to unlock this. The weight room. Lose half of my steps. Let's use the utility closet. We're not going to go in just yet, though. Half my steps is a fucking lot of steps to lose. It's a lot of steps to lose. Getting the feeling this game would rapidly produce something like my La Mulana notebook that would look crazy to the average person, like crazy conspiracy theories. I feel like that is exactly what this kind of game is like, for sure. The situation, once again, like having people who are neurodiverse have a strong guidelines for respecting the 18 plus 18 plus. If the streamer themselves are too busy or doing something, their admins will call it out. Once again, yeah, reiterating it was the rules that was agreed to. For example, no politics or religion is a very common one. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If someone decides to stay and go on about something else that crosses a boundary, most of the time the streamer sees it and will reiterate the rules and guidelines for sure. For sure. And I have done that many times. Many times in my process, for sure. What is this? Okay, so that one needs to go. This one needs to go. Where's it coming from and going to? Huh. Right. So that is now steaming out here. It's going through here. And it's ending there. That's doing this. Which is doing what? Okay, so I can't do that just yet. This is the other option. That opens up that door, but doesn't drop down that. That opens that up. Oh, hello. Can you twist that now? Fantastic. Which drops this down. Oh, shit. Okay. Turn on all the thingies. That opens that one side, but if I flip that over here, what does this do? Okay, so I think I need to then change this so that that side of the boiler is also popped in. So we'll jump down here again. How's it going, Finley? Hello, you beautiful being lurking as I'm crafting. Got wedding gifts to finish. Leather luggage tags to go in the gift bags. Oh my lordy, how exciting, how exciting. Thank you very much for coming in and popping and saying hi though. Right, so if I do this now. And flip that round. That opens that up. Which allows me to get over here. But doesn't allow me to get through that yet. Okay. That's going to pipe through here. That just alters that. That is the one I need to open that door there, but that's not what I'm after straight away. This goes up to that top one and to this one, but that doesn't open that. Okay. Can I undo this from here? Yes. So then if I do that, that opens that up, which is great. Changes that round, which means I should be able to go all the way down here. Are we now doing some home renovations in this game? I'm starting to feel that way, yeah. Okay. Activate. Safi Pie, how you doing, you beautiful being? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I'd really appreciate that. Right, let's turn that on. Turn off the keycard system. People go check out the glorious Safi Pie. She's wonderful and wonderful and glorious and spectacular and very happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. And she also accosted me this morning. She accosted me this morning, friends. VAC indicators. Okay. She demanded that I consume liquids and stay hydrated in this heat. It was quite outrageous. It was quite outrageous, if I do say so myself. Right, so I've done that. And if I go all the way down and flip this round, to that one, that opens both of those, but it stops me from getting over there. What do these things do? Because I can get power, but the power is kind of superfluous if I can't get over there. That's on. God damn it. How dare I ask my ADHD friends if they remember to drink water? I know. The audacity of it. The absolute audacity of it. How very dare you. Also, how you doing, Semba? Hello, you beautiful bean. That's good accosting, I know, right? The disgusting of it. Have you drank water in the last 45 minutes? Yes. Yes, I have. Grind the Walls, how you doing? The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. I know, right? Didn't take it a step further. I asked if you had breakfast. I actually did have very good breakfast this morning. I had some scrambled eggs on toast. Some very delectable scrambled eggs on toast.
It's a raid. Flee, flee.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? How very dare Abby Stabby come in here with their beautiful people from the art dungeon? Good lord. Good lord, I tell you. Good lord. How's it going, Abby Stabby? How you doing, you beautiful individual? What were you up to today? What kind of peculiar, audacious levels of preposterousness were you drawing up for us today, you cheeky little devil? Friends, if you don't know Abby Stabby Art is the mother of Monty, the creator of the vast majority of our merchandise and our emotes and a variety of abominations that include my face. You know, how you going, Abby Stabby? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Friends of mine, go and click that cheeky little follow button. Go do the thing. Go do the bits and pieces. They are glorious and spectacular. They deserve all of your love and attention, and they're a phenomenal, phenomenal artist. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young, you know? Point out the only individual who's allowed to speak to her... Oh, is this somebody else? Yeah, I'm not. I've missed too much of the conversation to fully understand what's going on there, Orions, but that's fair. That's fair. Afternoon, sir. We did some wedding work and rounded off with a Dr. K request of I draw Norman left-handed and dressed as a lobster because I'm very, very sunburnt. Sending you a drawing of me sunburnt crab. I saw the drawing of you as a sunburnt crab on one of the social medias. I can't remember which one it was. It may well have been Instagram. I've been on Instagram a lot recently. So that is probably where it's at. This one. This one. You are very, very sunburnt, you say. Very, very sunburnt. To the point where you look like you belong in one of my many fish tanks. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what's going on here? Abby Stabby, you know? You're so crispy. That's hilarious. That is absolutely fucking hilarious. I love this. I love this. Today, friends, we are playing a game called Blue Prince, which is very much a puzzle game with supposedly cosmic horror undertones, but we haven't got the cosmic horror bit yet. We're just delving into the realms of puzzles, you know? I love the expression on your face here as well, given the level of sunburnt nature. How did you get that sunburnt, Abby Stabby? How did you get that sunburnt? We'll say if you ever get another crustacean, you should name it Krabby Stabby. If I get more crabs, then yeah, I probably will do. Also, I am odd. Went to the clothes store where I was planning to have you join us while you were here. Then plans changed. Yeah.
Do you prefer salty or sweet popcorn?
Most kind.
Do you prefer salty or sweet popcorn?
That is a good question, Rebel Nay. That is a good question. For it, 12-month gift sub has entered month 12. Oh my lordy, I prefer a mix of both. Rebel Nay. I prefer a mix of both, you exquisite individual. Good lord. Oh god, I forgot how heavy this bloody mirror is. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, you go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, cheeky devil. Oh, mate. Hey, all right, we're good. We're all right. We're okay. We're all right. Where was I? I was successful Very much, I might say, but shopping comes with a lot of discomfort and mental hardship. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair, Sembar, but it makes me very, very happy that you are successful in your shopping endeavors. It makes me very happy that you are successful in your shopping endeavors, because you deserve to have outfits that make you feel good in your life. You beautiful being, you. Let's just snooze those ads so those beautiful raiders aren't inflicted with advertisements as they just come in here, you know. Went to the races. Went to race in the waves in Brid with Dad and got burnt watching the drag races. That is fair. That I mean, to be fair, if you're gonna get burnt watching drag races, I'm assuming you mean the cars and not the drag queens. That is entirely fair. We'll send you a pic of you this weekend. Please do, please do. That's great. That makes me very, very happy. That makes me very happy. That is a very bi-coded answer. How do you mean, Nibiru? As in salt or sweetie? Salt or sweetie? Sweet or salty? Thingy? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I want both salt and sweet. I can't help myself. I just want more of it, you know? Also, can I get a shout out for Rebel Nay, please? I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate that, because they're wonderful and glorious and they make me feel happy in my little soul. Like the popcorn, also on both, 100%. Also on both, salt and sweet, yep. They're 100%, that's where it's at. People go check out my dear friend Rebel Nay. They're also a spectacular, wonderful human being who I love very dearly. They make me very smiley and happy and just joyous as a person, you know? Yeah, he looks so good and so confident. Yeah. We're going to a wedding on Saturday. I can't wait to see. I cannot wait to see. Went to get my new bras. It turns out that I have lost 2 cup sizes, probably due to fluid loss. Fucking wild. That is wild. That is wild. I know of people who have boobs who, when they retain water during their period cycle, their breast size goes up by like a full size. Their cup size, excuse me, goes up by a full size. So I could fully understand it being like 2 sizes for something like that, for sure. For sure. Are there drag races where the queens run in heels? I would like to hope so. You know what I mean? I would totally get burnt for a drag queen race, right? Tell me about it. It's very funny to me that Twitch does have something to prevent ads from running for a few minutes when someone raids, since the whole reason that most people run them is to stop that very thing from happening. Yeah, so I try, if somebody raids in just before an advert, I try and snooze the ads for like an extra 5 minutes just to give, so that they are not coming in directly for the ads. Do you know what I mean? Because the thing is that, so I run 3 minutes of adverts, which gives me every 3 minutes of adverts that I run, I get another 57 minutes of adverts where no one's going to get any ads. Do you know what I mean? But if someone raids in, like Abby Stabby's just raided in there, and it was like, in 5 minutes time, you're going to get adverts. It's like, oh, fuck's sake. I don't want them to have like a couple of minutes of my beautiful face and then be inflicted with advertisements, you know? So if I can snooze them for 5 minutes and just give everyone a little chance, then I definitely will do so. Definitely will do so, you know? Thank you very much for the shout out, Nibrin. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, thanks. You deserve it, you beautiful being. You deserve it. It's adorable. I'm not sure if my mother and stepfather would have survived the process. They booked the commission far too long. Oh, yeah, doing wedding stuff. I'd have loved a full-on drag queen drag race. That would be amazing. Drag queens in drag cars would be fucking excellent. Would be absolutely fucking excellent. Friends from Abby Stabby stream, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I understand that you've got lives, and those lives must come first, you know? Those lives must come first. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna crack on, because this is a puzzle that I really want to solve, because I like puzzles. Got really with recent compressing clothing I got, and didn't realize it would affect my entire body. It made sense when you think about it, but now I didn't think about it until now. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I completely get that. Completely and utterly. Right, so I need that pipe done. And I need that pipe done. But then I also need that pipe done.
Oh, you followed me. Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, you beautiful individual. There's actually a few, like, drag mini marathons that even my rather conservative state for a bit to raise money for charity, even people who didn't typically like it. That sounds amazing. That sounds bloody awesome. So that needs to be connected in order to fuel all of these. Why is that not working anymore? Oh, that's not working because of this. Okay. Gets me up here. All the boilers are turned on. Which is great. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, now the boiler's turned on. Can I go down here? And then I don't have to do that one. I need to do... Huh. I need those two done. So how do I get steam to come out of this one here? That opens that up, but I can't get across. Unless... Oh, wait, wait, wait. Can I just do it here? I don't know why that's working, but okay. Use the key, because it's the only way I'm actually going to... I don't know how that worked, but it worked. The commissary, items for sale. I've got a lot of things that I could use there. And it still has one more thing open. Oh, I've got no gems. Fuck. Half my steps. We'll do the chapel. We'll do the chapel. The chapel's probably the easiest way of doing that. Okay. All right. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I did. Wasn't entirely sure what the fucking thing was, but it was there. Right. We've got no gems, so we can't do that. Can't do the nook. In which case, we're going to have to do the spare room. And the spare corridor. And then here... When you enter, you lose 2 steps. The dining room could be a 1. We've got the kitchen. So yeah, the dining room would be probably a good one. The dining room would probably be a good one. Because we can get more steps, as it were. We can get more steps. But before we do that, friends, before we do that, The adverts are about to roll on us. And we are going to take a moment to sit and marvel at all of this wonders. All of these wonders here. Friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Don't forget to check all of the dates on your condoms and lubricants to make sure they're not out of date, and don't forget to charge your sex toys. Friends, I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes time while these cheeky little adverts run, but I really need to go pee and I need to smash some fucking chocolate hobnobs in my face, so that's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'll see you all in a minute, you cheeky little devils. I'll see you in a second. Thanks very much for waiting, friends. I smashed my face full of chocolate hobnobs, and I actually had a packet of crisps as well. You know what, I'm gonna just turn that light up a bit as well. I'm getting a little dark. A little dark. I like a little moodiness, but I don't like to be in the shadow, you know. Yeah, now. This screensaver is raining back so many memories and also making me feel very old. Love it. On board it. On board it. Bring him back. Yeah, 100%. Now compression socks and leggings, so I'm Finley Zip from the waist down. Oh, I love that. I love that reference. Don't wear leggings in hot weather, as they're much effort at putting on a wetsuit every time that you've been to the toilet, but I have severe fluid retention. I hope it abates really quickly. Incredibly accurate simile. But also the sensory adjustment is very different from most, for sure. Yeah. You just pulled out all your waistcoats from your hidden little corner. Good. So you should. Blaze Winterborn. I love it. Love to see it, friend. Love to see it. Right, we've opened these up. Let's pop into the dining room. We've got no gems, so we can't do security. The only thing we've got there is the guest bedroom. Can we redraw? The den. Sure, that'll at least give us a gem. Wait, where's our kitchen? Why can we not access the food? Why can we not access the food? We'll take the gem and we'll open these doors up, but why can't we access the food? It's locked and we don't have a bloody key. No. That's also locked and we don't have a bloody key. Oh, you shits. Why are they all locked? If I want to get to the kitchen, I have to go through the boiler room again. All right. All right. Straight on. Straight on through. Main course is served in the dining room only. Yeah. Okay. So why can I not get the dining room? Right, well, before we do that, I'm gonna go back through here because they're all locked. Why are they all locked? I don't understand why spontaneously 4 doors are locked. I've got the sledgehammer.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Dabber Cogsworth, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Orion's End there. Orion's End, you cheeky devil. 404 kitchen not found. Please check. Yeah, honestly, it feels that way. It feels like I've hit a glitch. Although I think everything's randomized. So it shouldn't be that way, you know? It shouldn't be that way. Whoop. Orion's End, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, me. Yeah, you know? You know? Whoop, 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 whoop. Come on, work it, work it, work it. Okay, we've got a bit more light going on here. Bit more light happening here. Okay, that's really annoying. Thank you so much, Dapper Cogsworth. That's really fucking kind of you, friend. That's really fucking kind of you. I don't understand why I can't access... Like, it's one thing to have all of the thingies locked. So all 4 of these doors are locked. Which is really shit. But it's another thing to have to not be able to grab the feast that I should be able to grab. Because the doors and stuff are randomized, which I'm not happy about, but I understand. Like, it is possible that 4 doors that I need just happen to be locked. That is definitely a possibility. But for me to have visited the kitchen and not got the food is another thing entirely. That's a completely different scenario. The last raid, forgot who. How's it going, Agent John Rambo? How you doing? I think you raided in from Abby Stabby. There, Abby Stabby Art. Who is a wonderful human being. And deserves all of your love and attention. So I'm glad that you've come over from Abby Stabby. Yeah, Abby, how you doing? Welcome on in. One of us. You get mirror status. You do indeed get mirror status. For sure. I have nothing to thingy. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I appreciate you. The room directory. Okay. Room 46 is the one we're after. Bedrooms, hallways, green rooms, shops, red rooms, found floor plan. So you found the thingy. All right, okay. The sizable manager. That, see, the day 1, we got a massive fucking house. Day 2, tiny little house. Day 3, Day 4, Day Day 5. Huh. Day 6. Day 7. We're not doing too bad, but it's not great because it won't let us do any more. All right, we're going to have to call it a day because there's literally nothing else we can do at this moment in time. At this moment in time, you know? Can I ask something, Mendiza? You can ask me about it. Oh, it might be spoilers. Oh, okay, yeah. No, if it's gonna be spoilers, then I would rather you didn't, because I am thoroughly enjoying bumble fucking my way through this. If you can ask me without spoilers, then the east facing cottage. Okay. Save and continue. Buzzing, loving this game. Yeah, if you can ask me without spoilers, then I will happily answer. Back and have a massive strawberries. Love strawberries. God, I fancy some strawberries now. Okay. Once again, unto the breach. What have we got? Let's go for the den. Get ourselves a gem straight away. Gem. Storeroom. Might as well collect as much trinkets as possible to allow us to get further into the game, which is great. Gem required for the kitchen. Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds good. Food for sale. We don't need the food being for sale. But I say to you, the pantry or the closet? We'll go for the pantry. Work our way up from there. We'll also be able to grab our little things. And, of course, the banana. We will take... Do you know what? Let's go for the observatory. Take that gem. Get that extra dynamite tee. The slice. Which you should be able to see from here. You know? Oh, hello. Sun's shining right in my eyes. Ooh. That's good. What did I miss? What did I miss? In a fortune teller voice, all things will be raven in the end. Revealed! 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 Just follow the way. RNG is definitely a factor here. That's just how it goes sometimes. Some people will be super fast. Others will need a ton of time. I think that's the appeal. Yeah, honestly, Dame Bread, it definitely is. It definitely is the appeal, for sure. Happy to share. 3 of them is basically a meal. Ooh, how exciting. How exciting. Plus 3 steps. That's all very good and dandy, but at the end of the day, is there any extras? There is no extras. Got strawberries and melons in my socks? Why? Why have you got them in your socks? Why your socks? Oh. I think our best option here is probably the closet. Getting 2 items from there. And then we'll head back and get more from there. Oh, yeah. And then we get the sleep mask. Ah. Get an extra 5 little stepids the first time we go into another room. Every time we go into another room. Yeah. And then back into the thingy. Okay, cool, cool, cool. What have we got? That can't do. So the best option there is the Nook. Let's go for the Nook. We haven't got enough money to really buy anything from the commissary, so that's kind of superfluous at this point, but we'll take the extra keys. What is this? A coupon book? Coupon book. Save 1 coin on each purchase that you make in the estate. Ooh. That's very useful. Bedroom will curve us back round. The parlor will curve us down. The spare room will take us straight on. Let's go up. Take the extra 2. Plus 5 for the sleeping mask. Oh, and we've got a redraw here as well. That's exciting. That's exciting. Still no idea what's going on, but it's good that there's no fault of anyone's being completely distracted by eating cake and getting food. No, to be honest with you, this is one of those games that you can just vibe out at. You can absolutely just vibe out with. The passageway requires 2 gems, but I do not have 2 gems. The hallway opens up another 3, so we'll go for the hallway. So at least then it opens up another 3. The drawing room. That requires a gem. Let's do that. Let's go for the drawing room. And we'll also open this one up and see what we get here. The conference room. The billiard room. Let's go for the billiard room. And we'll do the puzzle. Oh shit, what was it? Did I write it down? Did I write the down things? Didn't. It was like plus, minus, times, divide. And you got to do it in that order. So 16 minus 10 is 6. 4 times 5 is 20. 18 divided by 6 is 3. $11 minus 3 is 8. Times 1 is still 8. Divided by 4 is 2. And we get a fancy key. A silver key. Unlocking a door with a silver key leads to a room with many doors. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I am going to take a moment to write down the order. Darts. Plus, minus, times, divide. Just so that I don't forget it again in the future. So I don't forget it again in the future, you know? Why are you trying to tell me that I don't want strawberries? Because that's not going to change my mind. I mean, on stupid autocorrect. No, no. Got strawberries. On your socks. On your socks. If you have melons and strawberries in your socks, I'm not going to criticize. You know what I mean? I'll ask you why. But I won't criticize. I won't criticize. Anything round here? Nope. Yeah, we'll head back down and see where we'll go from here first. The patio. Spreads diamonds in... We don't have a gem, so that's kind of superfluous. Let's get the breaker box first. Because then we can do this. We can turn off the keycard entry systems and turn on the garage, though we haven't as of yet. We haven't as of yet found the garage. And by garage, I mean garage. Okay. Into the drawing room. And because it's a drawing room, we are able to multi-do these. Oh, Jesus. We haven't had the lavatory before. We could do the parlor. That'll curve it back up again. That's all right.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare they? How very dare the beautiful, the exquisite Sakura Milk Tea come in here with their beautiful people, their glorious community. I mean, really. I mean, really. Got any extra eyeliner? You gonna get fleeked up? Do it. Do it. And yes, I always have lots of eyeliner. I always have a copious amount of eyeliner. Please, by all means, use as much as you would like, but please just make sure that whatever it is you use, you take with you. You know, we don't like to share eyeliner around here. Might be eye infections going around. You don't know whether I've got one. Okay? How is Persona 5 Royale, you beautiful being? How's it going, Sakura, you beautiful individual? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex like all the time. So I have to ask you to leave. Got any in green? I only have metallic green. Will metallic green work? Let the Sakura petals swirl everywhere in this chat. They are more than welcome to. So long as they don't swirl around my garden because they're a pain in the ass to clear up. Do you know what I mean? They're a pain in the hoop. It's good. Got a girlfriend today? Ooh. As in like, in the game? Or as in really real world. The meatbag world, as we call it. In Persona. Okay, no. I'd just like to check. A girlfriend in Persona as opposed to a girlfriend in person. Yeah, no, I got you. I understand you. Good on you. Good on you for getting yourself a delightful little consenting adult to enjoy some canoodling times with. Yes. People from my stream, go and check out Sakura Milk Tea. Sakura is absolutely fucking amazing. She plays lots of very chill games. Mostly very, I find them very chill. I was about to say mostly very chill games, but it's like used to play lots of Legend of Zelda. Is currently going through the Persona 5, I want to say franchise, because I feel like you were playing a different Persona 5 game the last time I spoke to you. It wasn't Persona 5 Royale, I don't believe. You know, you're too feral to meet people in real life. I am failing to see the issue here. We like a good bit of feral going on here. Do you know what I mean? You want the rare limited edition Sakura tap water, though? I mean, why not? Why not? It's been the same one this home time, the only Persona that you've ever played, and you're thoroughly enjoying it because this has been a long time you've been playing it. Wow, that's amazing. That's bloody awesome. I love that. I thoroughly enjoy hanging out at Sakura's stream, so please go and click that cheeky little follow button. Go check them out, hang out for a bit, see what it's like. It's usually quite chaotic. It's either super chill or super chaotic. There's no real in between for you, Sakura. I have to say, you've passed 200 hours on the game. You really like that game. And do you know what? Fair play to you. Absolutely fair play to you. If you have got a hobby you are able to indulge in, you may as well indulge in it, you know? You may as well indulge in it. Friends, if you are new, I've said the new side of things. Sakura and your beautiful raiders, if you need to disappear off, and grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, As much as I love your attention, I completely understand that, Sakura, you've been streaming, and that takes it out here. And I also believe that it's quite late at your side of the world at the moment. So if you need to disappear off, please go do so. Please do what you need to do. And that goes for you beautiful raiders as well, because as much as I love your attention, your lives must always come first, you cheeky devils. They must always come first. Today, friends, we are playing Blue Prince, which is what I fucking love at the moment. It is a puzzle game of intrigue and mystery. And I am very much enamored with it. Very, very much enamored with it. I'm really, really enjoying the vibes. Please be aware this is my first playthrough of the game, so I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The less I know about the game, the happier I am as a human being. But you are very welcome to come and just vibe with us and chat away and chat, and I'll keep chatting with you all, and just fun and games. Just all fun and games, you know? As you know, with my 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, long games don't scare me. I would honestly say, to be honest with you, Sakura, it's more down to the fact that long games excite you. Long games that have got a good story that you can really sink your teeth into just excite you. They get your blood all hot under the collar, do you know what I mean? I can see that. I can see that in you, do you know what I mean? I am a swamp beast, and recently discovered that people still want to visit me and even do nice things for me for no reason at all. I adopted a feral kitten when I was young, so I promise you that feral versus swamp beast. Feral, I mean, I'll take both. I can work with both feral and swamp beasts. 100%, all right? Give me juicy lore. All of the juicy lore. Love stories and juicy lore. I like it. I like it. Indulging in the love stories and the juicy lore. Eleonora, how you doing, you beautiful being? I'm happy that I've reached room 46 and thus can be here and enjoy your discoveries with little risk of spoilers. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. I've only been playing it 2 streams so far. We play it every Wednesday. So I play different streams on different days so that if somebody can only tune in to 1 day a week, for example, then they're not going to be missing out on anything. At the moment, we're playing Tuesdays. Mondays is just chatting. Tuesdays, we're playing Date Everything, which is... It's a strong contender for my favorite dating game of all time, just purely because of the inclusivity and the good writing. And we are playing, obviously, Blue Prince on Wednesdays, and it is, yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. Very, very much enjoying it. We got towards the ante room on the 3rd day, and then I realized that I couldn't get in, and now I'm just out of bumblefucking my way trying to find out what is going on. What is going on? I got my notepad though. I got my notepad full of scribblings, you know, which I have not had to do in a game for a very, very, very long time. Do you know what I mean? Getting to 1 a.m. I have work tomorrow. Go do your thing. Sakura, thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over. Thank you. I really, really appreciate you choosing me, of all of the people you could have chosen on Twitch, to bring your delightful community over to. I will do my best to look after them, but you know what I'm like, so, you know. So, you know. Yeah, I know. As long as just being silly. I've been up quite late in order to self-care, by the way. And I know most UK slang, your workplace was just funny. It made your brain go, what? All right, okay. Yeah, I don't think anybody was meaning anything bad or offensive. Jovial jests that get lost in text language, you know. Jovial jests that get lost in text language. Okay, so if I do the spare room, spare room's probably going to be the easiest one to open up those extra ones, extra bits, you know. Any secret extras? Oh God, we haven't been in the dark room yet. I feel like going to the dark room will be good. If I could bloody see anything. Oh, it's gone quiet. Oh, interesting. So these are like the power conduits that you see in the boiler room. So maybe if I connect this to the boiler room, or at least unlock a boiler room. Use a key. Oh, we don't get to see any of them. Fuck it, we'll go for the middle one. Ooh, the wine cellar? The wine cellar. We'll take it. The dark room. Exactly. Exactly. The dark room. Yeah, I've been lurking for a while. All good though. Not going to say a thing. There's a reason that I've not been interacting with Blueprint streams before reaching it. Yeah, entirely understandable. Entirely understandable. I've seen quite a few people playing this game. So I'm on board the understanding. I haven't seen anything of their content because every single time that I've popped in, I've been like, oh, this looks like an interesting game, and then walked out again immediately. Do you know what I mean? What's that? Astra being split up. We may as well claim a smoldering. Well, how dare you, you cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal, getting all of my business. Scandalous. Here you are, all hot under the collar, and we're not entirely sure it's the weather. Not entirely sure at all. Maybe it's my delightful visage. Maybe it's the stubbly beard that you wish was tickling all over you, cheeky devil. I see how it is. I see what's going on here, you cheeky devil. You're getting all close and passionate. Getting all tantalizing and alluring. Scandalous, you cheeky devil. You know? This game is amazing. I can't say anymore. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really, really enjoying it. And that was actually a pretty good one to run. But I do wonder whether I need to get like a power source for this. So if I got the boiler room, I've got another entrance down in the entrance hall. So let's do the parlor first, and we'll keep working our way up here. And if we end up getting stuck, then we can indulge ourselves down at the bottom. Okay, so one of these is wrong. The black box contains the gems. This box and the blue box are empty. All three boxes are empty. That would be fucking awful if that's the right one. Right, if that one's wrong, because one's always wrong, right? This box and the blue box are empty, so that means the black box presumably is the one with stuff in it. And if not, then we got an issue. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel. However, we're going to go for the security room instead. Because fuck the secret tunnel. Yeah, no. Bathwater is only awarded to the luckiest of lucky tea house patrons. I can only approve and encourage this behavior. I can only encourage and approve this behavior. How dare these patrons consider such mild things like being able to have bathwater just freely available? Definitely not. All right, you take it easy, Sakura. You beautiful being. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. We want one salt shaker. Oh, the following is detailed as items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. There's a salt shaker, and we haven't got it yet. Keycard system. Set the security level to low. Confirm setting. Yeah. And then offline mode to unlocked. Confirm setting. Back. Return to security menu. Log into network. Samuel. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Exit. Right then. So the salt shaker is around, but it'll be available in the kitchen. Use a special key. Use the silver key. The weight room loses half my steps. Fuck that noise. The Great Hall of 7 locked doors. Right. And before we do that, the furnace, more likely to draw red rooms while drafting. We don't want that. The commissary The boiler room, a power source. Maybe if we use the boiler room. We can go back and use... Oh, there's my book. There's my book I need. If we use the boiler room, then we can use the power source to go back. Fuck. Let's go to the boiler room first then and turn on the power. Get the boiler room going. First and foremost, you know. Oh shit. Oh, I've done the puzzle once, so I don't have to do it again. Okay, interesting. Whoa. Have I just got to a point in the game where all of the doors are locked? Because if that's the case, that could be a real fucking problem for me. I've only got 2 keys. I've only got 2 keys. This is problematic. Have you heard have you heard me say secret tunnel now? Damn you, Van, you're very welcome. Right, if we open this, and this aligns with the Great Hall one, that'll get rid of 1 door in the Great Hall. And this is the only room that can do that. Fuck. There is a gem in there, though. I can see the gem in there. If I use this one, which is my last key, the passageway requires 2 gems. The mailroom, a package will be delivered here the day after the drafting this room. We'll take the mailroom. I haven't been to the mailroom before. Order placed. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We play unwashed masses in the stream. I just prefer people to be themselves in the stream. Simon P. Jones, Mount Holly Estate. What's this? Hey, buddy. How's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I am writing this, you're currently in the garage, packing the tent. I wanted to try and post this letter before we depart tomorrow, so that it has chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate. But with all the preparations, I'm not sure that I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell that you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him, so do both of us a favor and be excited. The house really is amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing. So I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before your trip that will actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator. Dad. P.S. Get some sleep each night And don't spend all your time each day playing dirigiblocks. The dirigiblocks. There wasn't one before. They definitely is an anime manga now titled Seven Halls of the Great Hall of Seven Locked Doors. I know, right? Sounds like it's time for Guess Correctly, the game. Yeah, well, I mean, it wasn't Guess Correctly. It was bumblefuck your way around and fail miserably, the game. I genuinely thought that by connecting that door there, that this door would open. However, if we go all the way around, there's a good chance that I might be able to get that sorted differently, you know?
Panda
Okay.
to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
A man holding a large block of asphalt walks into a bar. He says to the bartender, "A beer for me, and one for the road."
This upsets me. This upsets me in my little bloody soul, god damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 panderings. Would you like a small explanation regarding the locked doors and why you were seeing more? Not really a spoiler, but asking first. No, thank you, Wild Annie, but thank you very much for offering. I have a great strategy for handling locked doors on higher levels, and I can't wait for you to sort it out. Okay, all right. I just want to use the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Got to call my name. You know, have I escaped already? Not even slightly. If anything, I'm getting worse at worming my way in. You know, what's in the box? Did I miss a box? I know I've missed the salt shaker. People who have patience for puzzle games just blows my mind. I can play games but involve puzzles. It's like the only moderation is the open door. Oh no, I fucking love puzzles. Absolutely fucking love puzzles. The empty space where things are moving. Oh no, I am very much the puzzle kind of person. Very, very
Panda
much.
to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you know you can open a locked door with your mouth? Communication is key.
Oh my God, Zabadian. Thank you very much for the 100 little pound. Jesus Christ. The utility room fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address the client has provided. Ooh. Do we have the fuse box? Pen, Val. So, fuse box. Press any button to activate blue. So, any button. Press the blue indicator. Press a blue indicator next to a red indicator to activate a purple. So, blue, which is slot 3. Oh. Next to red. If it, just in case it isn't actually just in slots 3. And then 5 purples. Needed to activate the 6th. Right. Okay. Something indicator settings. It doesn't actually tell me what indicator settings are. It just tells me the indicator settings. I'm pretty sure we have a fuse box. Yeah, the utility closet. I need to go back down that way anyway. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravane to the sender as he is no longer employed with our staff. What's that? There's something underneath there. that I can't see because I don't have the magnifying glass.
Panda to Mago. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I think my fuse box has a curse on it. Must have been the mains witch.
Oh my god. 2 gems, 1 upgrade disc, and a salt shaker are available. Oh god. Which are all going to be in that one there somewhere. I don't have any more keys. Don't have any more keys. Got a coupon book and a sleeping mask. I may have to go back. Just checking. They are all actually locked. They definitely are. Fuck. Right, let's go down to... the utility closet and do this puzzle that we've just done. That we've just been told about, alright? Thank you very much, 100 Pandrings, Zabadian. Press a green one. So what does this do? They're going blue. They're not going purple. Oh, wait. So I need to get... four purples. I need to get 5 purples before the 6th one will appear. Okay. What does that do? Oh my god. Okay. I mean, we can go back to the dark room now. That's great. But congrats, you did a thing. That is exactly how I feel about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like, well done me. I did a thing. They're all purple now. What does that mean? Okay. We'll go back to the dark room. You made it purple. Yay! I can tell you, but you're going to like it better if I don't. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate that. Read your notes? No! Why would I read notes? Notes require effort and thought. Why would I do that when I can just bumblefuck my way through? Ah, yes. The cleaning staff. And great granduncle. No, granduncle, right? Great uncle? Great uncle. The Cinca Co camera. He obviously took a photo of the camera, so he must have taken a key. Oh, I need the fucking magnifying glass. Print notes. HS has requested yet another print of her ladyship. I assume for one of her rooms in the West Wing, as well as an enlarged print of the enclosed photograph. He said the last development was too dark, so to keep an eye on that. Okay, so I think I need the magnifying glass in order to see what is there. I'm getting real close to it. I think it says right, okay, I'm gonna write down some options. 7652 1463. Well, that first one could be a 3. I don't see any other options for the others, which gives us a limited amount of potential options. Gives us a limited amount of potential options. Words to live by, it's always been genuine life goal, for sure, for sure. You made it purple, but purple good? Purple's there. The dark room has light. Look at my darling great aunt. Somebody else. A butler who buttled. Oh, what does that say? Where's my goddamn magnifying glass? Somebody in the office. More of the cleaning staff. A better picture of the cleaning staff. The maids. I think it's 7652 or 7653. Okay. Right, okay, okay. I've got 15 steps left. Love this, you tried the same. What, just to squint your way through it? What is it? What are those noises? What are those numbers? Okay, I have one key. And 15 steps. If I get to the bedroom, that'll give me 1 step. Okay, that'll give me plus 1 step. Computer, zoom in, enhance. If only it worked like that. If only it worked like that. But the way that this seems to be working so far is you don't have to repeat the puzzles. So now I've done the boiler room, I don't have to repeat it. Now I've done the utility closet, I don't have to repeat it. The only one that is repeatable is the billiard room and the parlor. And that's because they've got like puzzle pieces in them, means repeatable thingies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 will take me back to the entrance hall. I can open this one up. But then it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Or I could just go straight in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's going to be our best bet. Is go up that other way. 1, 2. This is the first day of everything that we have done today that has made me feel like we're actually going somewhere. Oh, but I could open one of these doors. Let's do it. Ooh. Ooh. That was, yeah, that was worth it. That was worth a key. That was definitely worth a key. That was definitely worth a key. I love that lean closer. I just needed to check, all right? The nursery data has been found on this upgrade. We'll now upgrade. I have a chance to permanently enhance it. Let's see what the permanent enhancement does. Whenever you draft a bedroom, you get 8 steps. Nurse's station. If you have less than 10 steps when you enter this room, set your steps to 20. Or the indoor nursery. Whenever you draft another green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. Ooh, that's pretty good. I never really used the nursery. Let's do the gems. Because this is the first day that we've actually had an issue with... this is like the first day that we've actually had any kind of issue with... like steps. No worries, thank you very much, Nibrin. Your magnifying glass is under the fedora in the PI's office. I know, right? I know. Me, Colonel Sanders, Betsy Ross, the pilgrims. Exactly. Find out at some point. Exactly, I'll find out at some point. It's fine. It's all right. Right, can I get back down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can. 1, 2, and then we go down 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool, we've got 5 left, which means we should be able to open this. Coat check-in, we don't want the broken lever. Coins are kind of superfluous at this point because there's no... There's like opportunity to spread gems or coins around. Well, I've got no steps to be able to go collect them. So that's kind of pointless. Corridor left always unlocked, but that's kind of pointless again. Let's redraw, see what else we've got. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Oh. We don't need that because we don't have enough availability to be able to pull more green rooms. But if we use the library, then we'll be able to read the book that we summoned beforehand. Borrowers of this wonderful book, The Swim Bird. Another children's story. If you always remember to moisturize, huh? The more I learn, the less I know of this game. Know that this game has told me, yeah, 100%. What do gems do? So, the keys open certain doors. And if you don't have the keys, you can't open them. They also open boxes, like treasure chests, effectively. The gems, once you've opened the door, certain rooms can only be placed if you have gems to spend in them. And then the coins can buy you things at like stores and stuff like that. So you need the keys to open the doors, and once the door is open, you need the gems to get the better rooms, effectively. Misa, hello, you beautiful being. It has been a long time no see. Has been a long time no see. Never seen a modded room pop up that fast. I know, right? Popped up. Never expected it. It's wild. Wild, but we're still not doing it because I wanted to read the children's story. Do you know what I mean? You're very welcome, Zabarian. Very welcome. Swimbird, already intrigued. Well, we read another book by this author, Marion Gold, who that was called The Red Prince. And while we were reading it, I was like, do you know what? It's probably worth getting that. So Herbert, Mrs. Peterson, Simon, Mrs. Peterson, Anne Babbage, Detective Bon Margle, and Simon P. Jones. The Swim Bird. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird. Diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do. There is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That is what they say when they look at me. You are not a seabird. You are not a swimbird. You are not seabird. You are not swimbird. If you are friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And listen, and shouldn't you always listen to friends? For they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I will say goodbye to my dreams in the sea, and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. It's true. It's true. Oh, it's true. Oh, there's another key. I don't have the fucking steps to go and use it. Shit. Shit. Shitty shit. What have I got? 4 steps? This hits home so hard, I know. And that's a children's book. Right, what we'll do, friendos, with our 4 that's left, because the only way we can use that is if we go up here. We're not going to get 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll get as far as the drawing room. So instead of that, what we're going to do is we're going to go outside. And we are going to make our way over to... Oh, if we can. If there's enough steps for us to do so. To the apple yard. No steps. No! Bastards! Oh, I was outside, you fucks. God damn it. Well, that's the first time we've actually used up all of our steps, which is good. I want to know if the bird is going to swim or become a fish. I have so many questions. That's where penguins came from. I know what you mean. You can say with full confidence that there is never a bad choice for a room in this game. Yeah, I know, right? It's just about learning and trying new things. Certainly at this stage. I feel like later on, once I've got a bit more of a grasp dedicated to everything, I'll be able to know what is right and what is better and what is worse, you know? You know? That bird is me with waistcoats. I'm feeling called out again. Oh, yes, very much called out. I've pushed myself to the very edge of exhaustion. You must return to the campsite to get some rest. You cannot. You can continue your search tomorrow. However, the house might be a little bit different. Damn it. Damn it. What if the written version of The Little Mermaid was shorter and more depressing? Now you know. Now you know. A mid-sized villa we managed to get. Items found 5, new rooms 3. Save and continue. It was a step too far. It was, which is really frustrating. Because now I've got to turn around and go from my campsite up here to start my steps for the day, then turn around and go straight back to the bloody campsite. Fucks. I think I've just been blind and not noticed those thingies before. You just pass on the street, and like what happens? Yeah, you just pass out on the street. Exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. Fell asleep on the road. I fell asleep about 5 feet from my camp. Because there's my camp. That is where I spend every night. And I collapsed there. Right then, you fucks.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I bought my friend an elephant for their room. They said, thank you. I said, don't mention it.
That took me a minute. That took me a minute. God damn it, Zabadian. Right. I think this is it. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I didn't get that one. Seems like an important number. Have you tried 8675309? Mm-hmm. Tried those ones first. There is always the possibility this is a 1. Pretty sure it was a 7 though. They were purposefully frustrating. Okay, now none of those worked. Let me scribble them out. Otherwise, I will think that I've not done it. Because I'm a fool. Okay. Let's go again. It's been a while since I had one that was... so it was a fun message to wake up to. So I have 2 adult acting gigs at the start of the month. Oh, that sounds very exciting. Oh, that sounds very, very exciting. What are they, if you don't mind me asking? Nothing more frustrating than getting lock blocked. I know, right? The fucks. The fucks. Let's go for the pantry. Let's get coins first. We need resources at the beginning here. And also extra thingies. Let's retrieve the broken leather. And we'll just try and make sure that we have enough space to get back here if we don't get it. If we don't find the thing that we need the broken leather for. Then we need to make sure we've got enough steps to get back. My package has been delivered. I do want to know what the package is. Brass companies, 1 silver keys, and... Oh, brass companies. Oh, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take all of these things. That's great. We could definitely work with those. And then normal keys. Excellent. Anything else in here? Any extras? No. Okay. Oh, I've got no gems to do the den. Den's the only one that's going to open up enough thingies, which will give me the gem at the very least. The closet, the nook. Take the nook. What else can we get? Ooh, the bedroom, the conservatoire. Let's take the bedroom. Thinking about advanced plans for getting back here. No extras in this one today. Fuck, no extras. Come on. Come on, RNG, you fuck. Well, it has to be the West Wing, because it's the only way I'm going to have more space getting from between twos and fro's and what have yous. You're on the USO 420. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, that was fine. That takes me back there. Oh, I didn't actually go in there and get the key, did I? I will take the extra key. Because keys are important. It's worth it for the step. Patio spreads down, gems in each green room. No, we want the courtyard to open up as many spaces as possible. There is a box. But there is no spade. We'll use one of our keys here. Because it gives us 2 extra keys. We love this. We love more keys. Keys are great. Depends how much detail you want, but to clarify, it is work that will probably be public. Oh, cool. Oh, that sounds exciting, Alec Wallace. That sounds really, really exciting. The garage. We don't have a gem. Fuck. We don't have a gem. Otherwise, I would have got that garage right then and there. Spare room, storeroom. Storeroom will give us gems. And so will the parlor if I can... Let's go for the storeroom. Let's get the trinkets. Okay. I'll take the key. Oh, hello. We're good. Retrieve the bloke and the lever where he left it. Yeah. Exactly. The broken lever. Which we need to get to the coat check for that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 34. What's this? Only 1 box is true. That is true. Only 1 box contains the gems. That is also true. The gems are in the white box. That presumably would be the lie. Only 1 box contains the gems. Only 1 box is true. Both of those are true. Gems are in the white box. Ah. Maybe that one was true, and therefore they would be in the white box. That couldn't be true, though. Because if that was true, then these two would have to be false, and they were both true. God damn it. The door is locked. Use the special silver key. Fuck. The rotunda. The archives. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. Okay, genuine question, friends, and this is a genuine question. When it says while drafting, does it mean drafting on this room, or does it mean all rooms going forward? How's it going, Kiara Strings? How you doing? All rooms going forward? Fuck that. We'll take the chapel. Fuck that, Starshine. Wow. Wow. Thanks very much, friends. Appreciate that. How's it going, Lunicorn? How you doing? I think it's going to have to be the hallway again. It's the only way I'm going to be able to get more doors out. So I could go to the commissary, but I don't really have enough coins to really warrant it. So it kind of becomes superfluous. Closet, breaker box, passageway requires 2 gems. Fuck it, we haven't had a passageway before. Let me have the 2 gems. The guest bedroom will give me another 10. We'll get the extra 10. That's fine. And we'll get the magnifying glass. And now I need the dark room, don't I? Damn it. Ooh, we haven't had the freezer before. The breaker box freezes your accounts. Coins and gems amounts will not reset at the end of the day, and they cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. Oh, wow. That's not good. Not at this stage. If I had loads, then it'd be worth it. Oh, I've got to do this again? See you in a bit, Chunk. Hey. Don't know what that does. Don't know what it does, but we've done it. Whatever it happens to do. Whatever the purple is. We have done it again. I have no idea what's going on. I've never been happy to be utterly clueless about it's all about good company, for sure. It's really exciting, but I'm working with people in the scene that I haven't worked with before, so there's a lot of precautions being taken to make sure everyone is safe. Good, 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 good. I'm glad to hear that. Precautions are always worthwhile when it comes to such dynamics, you know. That's understandable. Good precautions, for sure, for sure. Now just turn on the dating mode and ask her opinion. Wait, wrong game, wrong game, wrong game. Put on my dating sunglasses, yeah. Read your notes. Oh, effort. Do I even have notes? Where are my notes? House history? No. Room directory? On the pad next to you? Yeah, I have the notes. But you've got to understand that my notes are random scribbles. Random scribbles of random shit. I need the greenhouse. Blue memos are true. Red memos are a lie. Password starts with an S, but we've got no idea what it is. I've done the fuse box thing. That's all fine and dandy. Music room, stone tablets, dartboard. The safe code wasn't what it said it was. How's it going, Giles? How you doing? It's gotta be the dark room. Because now... You fucks! You fucks! Oh, billiard room. Okay. I don't have a gem record thingy, so... Oh, you fucks. That's the second time I've had this from this, but that's fine. That's okay. The wine cellar. Up. 11. Oh, 4 times 5, 20. 17 minus 1, 16. Divided by 16, 1. 20 minus 10 times by 2 divided by 4 is 5. Hey, ooh. Another silver key. Delightful. Use the silver key. The cloister. I think that is the only one that I'm... Oh no, the conference room. The Chamber of Mirrors. You can now draft second copies of rooms that you already have in your house. Gem requirement 3. Let's go for the Chamber of Mirrors. Mirrors. Wait. No! Wait, what? There's stuff. Shit. This is going to be wasting all of my fucking steps. I thought there was a way out of there. There is a door over there. So I can get to it, but I need to unlock. Oh, you fucks. Oh, you fucks. In order to do this, I have to... Oh, wow, you bastards. I can't get to that one. Yeah, I can't get to it because that one's sealed. That one's sealed. Is that one? That one looks like it's sealed. Yeah, I got all the coins. Thank you. Thought the button was cake. I mean, all of the loot, 100%. We like the loot, but the loot does not serve me in this scenario. Because I could, it was implied that I could get out here, and I can if I can get to all of the different places, but I don't actually think I can do any of that stuff. Fuck. And I've got no boiler room, so I can't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I could have done this a while ago. I could literally have turned around and done the dark room, and then I would have been able to see what I was selecting, but never mind. Never mind. Right, where's that bloody picture? Over here. Oh, I'll take the key. The 1128. No wonder I fucking got that wrong. 1128. Because, of course, there's a dash in the middle of it that I thought was part of a number. There's another picture somewhere of... There's another picture somewhere of just the camera by itself. There it is. Sinker Co. I've got 18 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get 2 back. 6, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We might be all right. We might be able to do this. So straight on, left, right, left. Okay. So straight on. Okay, we might be able to get there. I forgot one? What are you on about? Forgot what? No worries, Nibiru, thank you. A picture? 16 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I did do that. Oh, fuck. Lavender Clouds are, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. I did. Fuck. Ah, shit. Not spoiling, just jogging the memory. No, I appreciate it. This one. Green memos found in Hartley's room are always false. However, that in itself is a red memo. Which means that that is false. So the green memos in Hartley's room are theoretically true. Potentially. Whoa, right, okay, we're going to be pushing it. It's going to be a tight fucking run here, friends. Because we need to get... We need to get the... broken handle stored again. We'll go through the bedroom. That'll give us an extra 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think we're going to do it. I genuinely don't think we're going to do it. But we'll try. Checking an item. Ooh. The broken lever. Yeah. Okay. There's no way. 2. I've got no light or anything. If I had a lantern there, I could have gone into the other area, but... 1. Yeah, we're definitely not making it. We're definitely not making it. If it was blue in the red light, then it would look black. So I think you're right about it being a red memo. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. Ready to play some Date Everything after a long day of work. I'm excited. What about you? Also, just lavender is fine. No, my name is very long. That's all right. It's okay. That's okay. Yeah, doing all right. Thank you very much. We played Date Everything yesterday. We played it literally as it launched. I was very kindly sent a key from Team 17, but it's excellent. It's really, really good, and I hope you really enjoy it yourself. A rustic villa. A rustic villa. What was it, day 10? Close day 12 to 16. Apparently, but that was on a red memo, so... All the pictures are in black and white, so no color photography. Yes, but it would have been darker. It would have been white note since it wasn't dark. Yeah, exactly. So it would have made sense for it to be the other way around. What was it? 11:28. Cool. You can't know what the color is. A dark room has a red light, so you can't know. I think there's still logic there. I still think there's logic there that it was on a red memo as opposed to a blue memo, because a blue memo would have appeared differently. I think, personally. You know. Right then, you fuck. No. The apple orchard has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you'll start each day with an extra 20 steps. Fucking yeah. An extra 20 steps. That's excellent. Starting with 70 as opposed to thingy. That was definitely worth the sacrifice of those few stepperoos. Why is there a chimney? A sundial. Every single time I see a sundial, I immediately think of that sketchy salesman from, was it Hercules? Hey man, you want to buy a sundial? Gardener's Logbook, 10th of April, 1992. When I first came on the estate in the capacity of new groundskeeper, I was a... Oh, hold on. We need to go full groundskeeper, of course. When I first came on the estate as the capacity of a new groundskeeper, I was a little dismayed to find that my predecessor had kept no notes, no logbook, and no record of any kind regarding the various gardens and green rooms of the house under his care. As a result of this improvidence, in the first few months of my post, I suffered a number of embarrassing professional blunders that I believe could have been avoided with even a few scraps of impartial wisdom from the previous groundsman. To that end, I will make effort to make some records of my dealings on the estate, in as much as it pertains to horticulture and general tomfoolery. Robert Nagula, groundskeeper. Among my many commissioned duties, I have been tasked with the conservation and oversight of Mount Holly's alluring grounds. My domain stretches from the gate to gate and encompasses the apple orchard, entrance drive, and east yard. Fortunately for my workload, the maintenance of the west grounds has not been a priority since Lady Epson's death, and ensuring closure of the west wing. Nevertheless, I will take pride in my work, so I still endeavour to brush the west path weekly, if none but myself take notice. In addition to maintaining the grounds, there are 8 green rooms within the house that require some level of upkeep and light groundskeeping. The majority of these, I discovered, are only draftable on the perimeter of the house along the east and west wings. The terrace, patio, veranda, morning room, greenhouse, and secret garden all fall within this category. One of the first tasks I undertook as groundskeeper was to conduct a survey of the various plots of soil underneath each slot on both the east and the west wing of the house. And while I would have preferred a full survey of all 45 plots of the house, it was clear that the inconvenience such an undertaking would produce was in no way worth the extra data, especially considering the rooms that would benefit from this survey only ever appear in the wings. To quantify soil quality, I measured the soil's capacity to support crop growth and maximize the promise of higher yields. The survey ended up taking 2 weeks due to some difficulty reaching the higher ranks, but the project was well worth the effort. As suspected, the room's position has a direct relationship on the amount of fruit spread from the gardens and the amount of flowers that can bloom in the greenhouse. Print screening the fuck out of that. Blueprints. Cool. Definitely print screen that. I love they're trying to work things out in this game, gets the brain cells working. Definitely. I love puzzle games for that exact reason, Wild Danny. He gave up the inheritance and went home. Exactly. The inheritance is what he calls for the ball and chain. Yeah, definitely. He's the one that keeps him tied to this ground. You know? Got that nice and early. Oh, really? Is this something that normally comes up like later on in the game, as it were? Okay. Oh. Nauseum, how you doing, Cheeky Devil? Just on my lunch break. Super hype people are playing this. I'm fucking loving it, Nauseum. I'm really enjoying it. It is tickling my brain like nobody's business. It's doing a very good job of tickling the old noggin and ticking a lot of my dopamine needs, you know? All right, yeah. You're having a nice little conversation. Cool. The smudge pots. Oh, that's what we saw earlier. Okay. A few years ago, the Baron made the long overdue decision to switch from gas lighting to electrical power. The installation of the new system was a substantial undertaking, as almost every room in the house had to be equipped with new fixtures and wiring. Thankfully, these renovations did not extend beyond the mansion's interior, and all the lamps and equipment used outside of the house are still connected and powered by gas line, including, but not limited to, the orchard's smudge pots. The smudge pots can be found among the apple trees here in the orchard, and are a critical necessity thanks to the cold temperatures and high altitudes of the estate. These gas-burning stack heaters prevent frost and should be kept on during the winter months to ensure a daily yield of apples. When the smudge pots are not in use, the orchard gas line should be turned off to conserve power for the estate's other gas-powered machinery and appliances. After a few months of idleness, I finally have a new cause to champion, and I have submitted a request for change of scenery. Specifically, I would like to replace the statue of Arinda, currently in the cloister, with the much more appropriate angel, Reiner. After all, as beautiful as the statue is, shouldn't the greenery of Mount Holly be governed by the paragon of gardening? Though amused, I do not think Anne took the request too seriously, though she did humour me and listen to me rave and pontificate on the subject for better part of our lunch yesterday, and she wonders why I avoid tending the cloister. Truth be told, I have forgotten how to access the inner garth, and am too scared of chastisement to probe for the particulars for a third time. This is my best rendition, pretty good considering I have only ever seen Reiner depiction in the chapel. Interesting. So I need to... There's a gas valve around here somewhere. The dev has made something special. Really genuine fan of the puzzle game himself. Oh, this is excellent. This is genuinely fucking excellent. Good news, he stopped gaslighting. Thanks. Thanks, Alec. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, yeah, that's cool. A bit of a heads up, Valenbane. A decent major patch was just pushed about 15 minutes ago. What, for this game in particular? Okay. We'll keep playing it for now, and then it'll update next time we come to play for it. Next time we come to play it. Okay, so where's the gas line? Oh, here. Interesting. So the smudge pot is now off. Can't eat any of the apples. I don't really care about the apples at this moment in time because the orchard is down, but there is a fire. Fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier, and fire kills my desire to not be cold as we expire. Okay. So presumably there are other gas mains around the place that I can flip and it'll turn those on. Find it hilarious that every pronoun you use keeps being called by the... Alright, okay, I see. No, the Baron, not you. The Baron. Thanks for a heads up. I have time off tomorrow and we'll have to check it out. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Get out of the way. This is another scenario like the dark room, isn't it? Where I can't fucking see anything. Okay. But we got one of the lamps lit. Which means there are more somewhere. That's what happens with the doors inside. So I wonder if I get a key from inside and come back out and try and unlock that. Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now. Apparently fix some issues to save file corruption. No. Okay, something else unlocks that. We're definitely wasting our steps, but that's okay. That's alright. I don't mind wasting the steps for learning and experimentation. Take the hallway. Take the dent. Steam powered giraffe. Yeah. I'm glad that you got that, friends. Yeah, we'll take the pantry as well. That'll give me some more of those and those. Oh, it turned around the opposite way. That's fine. Well, while we're in the pantry, we may as well open this up. Corridor it up. Get the gem. Let's get the breaker box nice and early. Okay. Keycard system on. Don't know what the purple does, but it does something. Let's get the indoor nursery while we're here, as we've not got that many things anyway. We'll take the green. And we'll... Aww. So this is like a copy of the nursery, but they're literally growing plants in the beds. Okay, interesting. And then it's, yeah, exactly the same copy. Right, okay. Different. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Asta Starflower, how you going? I heard Steam Powered Giraffe, yeah. I got really, really into them a while back. And just, I was talking about fire then, and then started singing naturally. Then started singing naturally, as you do, you know. Did some pixel art fan music for their song 10 years ago. Love their music. Steam Powered Giraffe are excellent. Absolutely phenomenal. In fact, the Spine is on Twitch, I believe. If I remember correctly. The Spine is on Twitch. I don't have a thingy, so fuck it, we'll take the bedroom. Because that'll give me some extras at the very least. Oh yeah, and I'll take the apple as well. That'll give me some extras. An extra 2. We'll take it. Spare room, parlor, walk-in closet. We'll take the parlor. People are mining to a band called Steam Powered Giraffe. Is that what I'm catching here? I don't want us to look up as a mine is interested in music would be inspired. Oh, Steam Powered Giraffe are fantastic. They're a group of musical automatons. Is the best way to describe them. I have no clue who is the steamer or what's going on aside from someone talking about my hyperfixation band. That's all right, Asta. You take it easy. We're on board it. They are a good band to have a hyperfixation of, to be fair. Statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. Which means it's got to be the blue box. Unless there is a second wind-up key in the room. And if there is... But I don't think there is. However, that said, the statement on the white box is true. Which means that there is a second wind-up key in the room. Oh no, because they were both false and this one was empty. Oh yeah, no, that's right. That's right. I think it's going to have to be the chapel. Because I need more spaces. I need more spaces. You know? Benny does her own thing on Twitch called Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. No, I do know that. Because I think I've watched them do a load of thingies before. I'm sure I've seen them do a like a movie-thon, as it were, of like old B movies. Part of Abandon and transition to herself and the character over. Yes, yeah. It's been great. It's been absolutely fantastic. I think I accidentally bought a ticket without realizing. May have to do the research and pretend I'm a better fan than I am. Nauseum, they are worth it. They are worth it. They are a wonderful, wonderful band, and they deserve all of the love and time that you can offer them. I'll go for the drawing room. The security room probably would have been better, but that's fine. The Halls of Holly. Holly! You fuck. You fucks. Don't have enough keys for this shit. No worries, thank you, Nibirin.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Thanks to Achionto Craft for my sub gift.
Most kind.
We're doubling up.
Hug. Thanks to Achionto Craft for my sub gift.
We're doubling up.
Valent hug.
We're doubling up. Denzi, you exquisite individual. Can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? I would very, very, very much appreciate that. Hello, you beautiful bean. How's it going? How are things? How's bits and pieces, you cheeky devil? Whoop. Double subs, double sub alerts for sure. For sure. It's your 3-month gift sub has entered month 2. I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but goddamn do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Whoop, cheeky. Oh. It's balancing. How's it going, Denzi? People from my stream, go and check out the beautiful Denzi. Denzi is an exquisite human being who I had the absolute pleasure of meeting at TwitchCon. They are wonderful. They make my heart swell all warm and shit. They're just great. They're just a great, great person, and they deserve all of your love and attention. So if you can go and give them some love and attention, I would very much appreciate it. I would very much appreciate it, you beautiful beans. How you doing? How's it going, Denzi? Going to ask you if I can pin you on Discord, find out what tickets level you got to offer my VIP ticket. You won't make it? Oh no. I'm good that you won't make it, friend. Yeah, that one wasn't true. That wasn't true. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Denzi, you beautiful bean. I do appreciate you very, very much. The boudoir. But I feel like this is going to be more important. Because of the keys. Because of the keys. That's cool. That's cool. Like there was even a thing in the studio said they were shocked. Oh my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside machine, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare they? Look at you coming in here, Mr. Buttersocks. Look at you coming in here with your beautiful, beautiful people, you cheeky little devil, you. How are you doing? How's it going? Thank you very much for bringing your beautiful people here. Over here, even. Grease yourself up is a buttery raid. It certainly is. It certainly is. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You have come in, friends, and I've just realized that I am late for a meeting. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's the whole thing. But friends, before we do anything like that, people go and check out the glorious Mr. Buttersocks. They are wonderful, doing some Assassin's Creed Revelations. Oh my lordy, Revelations, really? How are you finding that? How are you finding that, friend? How's that going for you? Is that going all right? Is it going okay? People, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Because I am a colossal filth wizard. Filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky little devil. Let me just do these things. You have beautifully raided in here, and then I literally just realized that I had a message in Discord that was saying, hey, I'm ready for the meeting whenever you are. And I was like, oh fuck, I was meant to be in a meeting at 6 o'clock. I was meant to be in a meeting 15 minutes ago. Shit. Not great, but you know, sad to see Ezio go, but excited to see Connor in. I don't know who Connor is. It is completely lost on me. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it, friend. I'm glad that you've just completed it. I'm glad that you had like a nice rounded up. You've completed the entirety of Ezio's story, which is absolutely fantastic. Love to see that. Love to see that. Oh, the Assassin's Creed 3 protagonist. Is that the one with the Native Americans? Is that the one with the native peoples of America? Where I think it is. Yeah, because that was the one where I started getting really confused as to why a Native American person would be an assassin in that era. I started getting really perplexed by it all. But anyway. You will have to let me know how that goes. You will genuinely have to let me know how that goes. Friends, if you don't know Mr. Buttersocks, he is a glorious individual. He likes to play a variety of different games, but tends to try and play them to 100%. From the Yakuza series through the Fallout series, and he's working their way through the Assassin's Creed series now. They are a wonderful human being, and they do deserve your love and attention. So please go and give them your love and attention. Friends, I all you beautiful raiders, I appreciate you being here. I really, really do. But unfortunately, I'm going to have to run straight into another raid and raid you out to another wonderful human being because, like I said, I'm late for a meeting. So we are going to go and throw some love at another wonderful being. Before we do that, though, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators, because they are glorious and spectacular. Well, I don't know. Weird storyline tracks. Yeah, it's if it tracks, then fair enough. If it tracks, then fair enough. But I don't know. It felt very strange to me. That was kind of the point. I'd already kind of put my whole dynamic to bed by that point. By the second Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, I was like, okay, I'm getting bored now. And then Assassin's Creed 3 came out, and I was like, really? That's the thing? Okay, that's all right. That's what is going on. Fair enough. That's fair enough. You know, but if it's good, please let me know. Please let me know how that all goes, you know. Friends, please say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I realize that I'm like literally fucking, you people have just come in and I'm raiding straight out, and this is the reason why I try and like disable my raids early, but I got so distracted with the game today. That I completely lost track of time. But yeah, friends, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful bean. We're going to go do that. Mods, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for me. I really, really appreciate it. We don't mind running a train on you. Sounds great. I know who we're going to go raid as well, so that works for me. We are going to go raid a glorious friend of ours who is also playing this game. We are going to go raid our dear friend, the Happy-Go-Lucky Scamp, Tom Bacons. We're going to go raid Tom Bacons. Run the train on. Run in that train on. The raid train. The raid train. Friends, if you are not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there so we can all throw some love to Tom Bacons. They are also playing some blueprints, and they are also a wonderful, wonderful human being who I'd like to go take you over to. They've only just started their stream as well, so it'll be a perfect throw in there. Even if you can stick around for the raid for only 5-10 minutes, I really appreciate it if you did so we can go throw some love at Tom. And yeah, thank you so much for being here, friends. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for having good conversations while I was transfixed into the realms of blueprints, because this game is absolutely taking over my little brain. It's great. It's giving me all of the dopamine, and I really appreciate you all hanging around while I get that dopamine. Do you know what I mean? I really do. I really, really do, you beautiful beans. And again, thank you, Alec, for getting me the game. I appreciate that as well. Friends, I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we're going to be chatting some shit. Don't forget that next week on Thursday, there'll be an extra stream at 7 p.m. BST on Thursday for the dad joke stream. As a nice little reward to all of you to say thank you for helping me and supporting me and getting me to TwitchCon and stuff like that. All right, friends? Until Monday, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.